But you know, it's almost the end of the game anyway. And I wasn't close enough to where I would have beat the game last night. So having to do it again, like after kind of looking up where I was in the game, and like I said, I'm not like reading in the guide how to beat. I'm just trying to gauge how far I actually am into the game. There's like another good like 4 hours, I'd say. So that whole little detour didn't really put us back that far. Like I said, I wouldn't have been able to have beat the game in the rest of the night anyway, so it didn't really count. But yeah, fuck the clock, dude. What's going on, Puffy? Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that boss. Like, it doesn't make any sense to give you the fucking to give you the demon thing that like I just had a little mini heart attack seeing that. They give you that demon thing that controls time, and then it's a whole time boss fight that you can't do shit about. Doesn't make any sense. But whatever. Grasping at straws. I mean, you're grasping at straws. No, it's not. It's not too bad on this end. I mean, this game finally threw its one little trump card out there. There's this boss in this game that like controls time, and it took me like 8 tries to beat. Probably more than that. Come on, it's me. It probably took me like 15 tries. Oh. A miserable pile of secrets. Yeah, like that's the only thing wrong with this game. Like, that boss fight came out of nowhere. Everything else is just basic hack and slash. Then they're just like, hey, have fun with RPG elements. Have fun. We didn't prepare you for this fight at all. Oh, god damn it. I didn't get the demon thing. Someone made a what the hell was someone made like a whole article and a YouTube video about a character that shows up in the Netflix series for like 5 minutes. And they're trying to say how it's Dean. Last time his name was Dares. Dean Minus. But you know what the hell is the name of the bird thing in Symphony of the Night? They're trying to say how this one like off character is that bird demon thing, and I was just like, stop. Stop trying to force a story into the Netflix series that doesn't exist. Yeah, it's Dean Malenko. It's the demon of 1,000 holds. Yeah, I think a true to form story of like what actually happens in Castlevania, and not trying to include, mass slaughters, scenes of villages getting wiped out by people so that they can compare it to genocide that happens in real life, because I'm so sick of art imitating life, so it get people's emotional feel. I mean, I'm not going on that rant today. Yeah, it would be cool if they just did the regular, the actual story. The actual story of Castlevania is good enough. I mean, from what I can generally gather from the stories anyway, the Castlevania story to me is just, wow, that boss looks cool. He probably did something fucked up in the Nether Realm. I want to play Castlevania as Dean Malenko now. It's the Iceman. Dean Belmont Malenko. Oh shit. Now we're talking. Yeah. You get to play as Dean Malenko and you call upon Chris Benoit, the Dracula Strangler. Strangular? That's a strange word I just may have came up with. He didn't strangle anybody. He's a strangular. He strangles in triangles. He's a strangular, man. And by that, I mean he wishes you no specific harm. I guess he is the tri-strangular. He's the tri-stain strangular regular. I do not apologize for the actions of Chris Benoit. What I do apologize for is the fact that the word strangular is funny. Really interesting stuff here. So, I talked about this before that I believe, well, I have a theory, because there's certain evidence early on that actually kind of goes with my theory, that the the hand marks that were on Daniel's neck. That is his son's name, right? See, the hand marks that were on Daniel's neck were smaller than the ones that were on Nancy's neck. So my theory has always been that Nancy killed Daniel. Chris saw that, snapped, killed her, then killed himself. There's only one other person that I've ever heard say that cannot possibly know who I am. They said it before they died. And that is Axel Rotten. That's why, like, technically speaking, that's still an open case. Because there's still evidence that they haven't been able to link up to stuff. It's just universally decided that Chris did it because there's no other answer for it. There's no other straightforward answer for it because he was the last person alive in the house. Like I said, I'm not defending Chris Benoit. If Chris Benoit did it, he did it. I'm just saying that this is an avenue that they never fucking explored. They were really quick to say who did it and why it happened, and then they turned it into an anti-steroid case. And then it turned into an anti-concussion case. Alright? I just saying, alright? Not everything in this world is just so like, well, he was the last one alive, so he did it. What changed my mind, like, I guess honestly, I didn't always think that. What changed my mind about that entire thing was watching the movie Shutter Island. And I believe it was Dean Malenko that was the one that said, yeah, it's actually exactly what I was about to say. Dean Malenko was the one that said, like, yes, all of them were my friend, and it's hard for me to accept that they're all dead, regardless of what happened or not. And no one knows the answer of what happened except for the 3 people that are in that house, and they're all dead. So, someone tried getting Dean Malenko to talk about some of that. Tried to. I forget exactly how it was brought up, but it was brought up like where he was, you know, at like that time in like the late 2000s and then like early 10s where wrestlers were being called in to do interviews and they like swerve what the interview was about. They tried doing that shit to Dean Malenko to get him to start talking about Chris Benoit because he's like one of the only people that's close to that family that never said anything about it. And that was what he said. He was like, everyone's been trying to get me to do this, so this is all I'm gonna fucking say about it. I don't know why. I went on a Chris Benoit adventure maybe about like a year ago, trying to see the crazy theories out there. Besides, Kevin Sullivan did it, or besides that, like the Illuminati did it. The whole thing is just weird. It's bizarre. I guess it's always weird and bizarre when a murder-suicide comes out of nowhere. Then, since we're on the subject, man, I still say that match that Chris Benoit did with Al Snow back in like '95 in ECW, maybe like '94. That match is fucking amazing. I think Al Snow is one of the most underrated wrestlers of all time. Anytime a wrestler is when they're really into like their gimmick or like their name, and they can interject their name into being like their finishing move. For something about that, I like that those levels of intricacy into a character, and his finishing move being called the snowplow. It's just fucking smart. So I said that, I think I said this before, that Dr. Britt Baker's, her finishing move should be called the Novocaine. It's a sleeper finisher, and she's a fucking dentist. Come on. I'll be honest, I did not like Britt Baker until she did that match. Until she did that match with Thunder Rosa, that Lights Out match. I still think that's one of the best matches that AEW ever had. For trademark reasons. Procade. Well, Tony Khan probably paid $500,000 for In Living Color to be able to be played for CM Punk. he could pay for the name of, he could pay for the trademark of Novocaine. Then there's that shit coming out about Jericho from Kylie Ray. Before I even talk about that one, I'm gonna wait to see what even comes of that, because that's a tough one for me to decide how I feel about that, because it's not the first time that Jericho's ever been accused of shit. Because Jericho, back when Jericho was getting drunk all the time, people came out left and right and said that he was a creep. So, the creepiness isn't the thing that I doubt with it. What I doubt with it is the fact that it's coming from Kylie Ray. What is today, Wednesday? She wasn't impressed with Fozzie? Yeah, she must have called metal sucks and was like, yeah, what do I do? How do I cancel a shitty metal band? So, today is the fourth day? I think it's the fourth day that I haven't vaped at all, right? This is the longest I've gone without a vape in a really long time. So I learned something. My whole thing about how I haven't got my taste back and all that shit, it's because of vaping. Has to be because of vaping. I theorized this before, and then I stopped, like... You can see what in my eyes? There's something in my eyes? Did I stop vaping? Yeah. No, I'm actually cool with it. You know why? Because I smoked cigarettes for... shit. A really fucking long time. Like 16, 15 years. Like 14 and a half years I smoked cigarettes for. And then quitting cigarettes, I used vaping to quit smoking. So quitting vaping would be awesome. Like I honestly don't like it. Like I never have. I stopped liking smoking cigarettes probably like 5 years ago. And then that was what made me like finally decide, like, dude, you're really deep into cigarettes. Like, you gotta stop. It's not good. That was what I was noticing, like, that I was coughing up like balls of phlegm and shit. And I have to stop smoking. It's gonna kill me. Like, I always knew it was going to, but now I can like see it's killing me. So that was how I stopped smoking. Well, it took me a long time to find vapes I actually like. Cause I used to get like the douchebag vapes, you know, like with like the fucking like the big battery thing and then like a little pot on top of it and shit. And I was like, the atomizers would break and shit. And it's like, no, it's cheaper to just smoke cigarettes. Like, this is stupid. I don't like this. So I did that for like a little bit, and then I just started I just went right back to smoking cigarettes. And then started smoking these, I went to the 7-Eleven one day, and the guy was like, hey man, like, I'll give you this vape for free. And I was like, alright, screw it. And then that's how I got into vaping, because he was like, yeah man, like, we're selling these things now, like, he's like, they're kind of cheaper than cigarettes, man, so like, it's in the long run, you save money if you just switch over to vaping. So he got me hooked on those vapes. I smoked those things forever. And then my friend got me into the breezes, and that's how I was just like, yeah, like that's the way to do it right there. And then yeah, like, kind of being broke and having to like save my money, so I cut vapes out, right? And now I don't even, the disposable vapes, breezes. I have like 7,000 of these things laying around my house. Isn't it sad? Isn't it sad that, like, this right here, this is 2 PS5 video games that I'm holding in my hand. Yeah, when I stopped smoking cigarettes, I could taste better too. And then vaping, like, after a while of vaping, it just, like, I felt all the nasty shit in my lungs just kind of get replaced with new nasty shit. And what I noticed was I don't cough as much. That was, like, the first thing that, like, I noticed from vaping. So I was like, I'd rather vape than smoke cigarettes, because it was getting bad. Like I said, like, I would wake up in the middle of the night just coughing, and then, like, some of the crap that was coming out of my mouth, I was like, dude, this is gnarly. The worst of it all, though, is I used to snort Adderalls, right? The instant releases. I crushed those things up and I'd snort them. Not all the time, but, like, it was just, I did. Not gonna fucking lie about shit I put up my nose. So, the reason I'm bringing this up, my mom must be so proud of me. So the reason I'm bringing this up is because around the time I stopped smoking cigarettes and I was switching over to vaping, I always had, like, this, like, clump that was, like, right here. Like, I always thought that it was, like, a blood clot, but then I realized that, like, it just never moved, it never did anything. So I stopped smoking, right? And it loosened up and I coughed in the middle of my sleep. And I had this ball in my hand that was probably, like, I don't know. I can't really show you. Whatever. It was like a lump of like orange snorted Adderall, like lung goop and cigarette tar with blood on top of it. And I was like, that is a good sign that I need to stop living life so fast. That was around, I think that was like the tail end of 2019. And the most fucked up thing about what I just said was I didn't snort Adderall for probably 3 years prior to that happening. That means that shit was like just chilling in my fucking body for that long because it had nowhere to go because I smoked that many cigarettes that it just wouldn't fucking go anywhere. I always had like this weird feeling, like this weird like itchy feeling in my chest all the time, and ever since that shit came out, I was like, dude, felt like a new person after that. Like, you know, like that feeling when you're sick and you breathe, and you just like you get like an extra wheezy feeling. It's like you can tell that there's something somewhere in your breathing somewhere that's like something's in the way. It was like that for a long time, and then I coughed, and I was just like, that's what it was. This literal speedball. Yeah, like that congested feeling. Sorry, I'm not a doctor. So, to clarify, I don't miss drugs. I miss a lot of the things that I was doing on drugs. A lot of the places that drugs were at. And it's weird now to be sober in some of the places that, like, I used to go to on drugs. I don't know. Don't do drugs. If you have a drug problem, replace it with a buying records problem. That's true too. I swear that it was just before the the pandemic. I went down to the city with my friend and I bought some street powder, and I remember that shit hitting my nose and just like wanting to pass out, but the stubbornness in my body was like, no, you can't let the drug win. And looking back on that, it was like, dude, that was definitely fentanyl. Like, I thought it was Tylenol when I snorted it. Yeah, the good old street powder. I thought it was Tylenol because it wasn't dissolving. Like, because you know when you snort coke, like you can feel it like dissolve. Like like you feel that shit hit your bloodstream. When I snorted that shit, I was like, what the fuck was that? Was that Tylenol? Like it's like I can still feel it in my nose. Like it feels like it's stabbing my brain. And then like I remember getting like really stiff and just standing there like, holy shit, like that was like glass. That was like fiberglass. It feels like there's fiberglass in my fucking nose. And then right after that, I remember hearing about the fentanyl outbreak but you know what I mean. The surge of fentanyl in the streets and shit. I was like, drugs are dangerous these days. Fuck that shit. What's up, Dr. Squatch and Sniff? It's the... Hell yeah. So I assume... Oh wait, it's Wednesday, you don't have to work. I was gonna say I assume that the oil problem didn't get fixed. I apologize to anyone out there who is not aware of the fact that you have stumbled upon a non-family friendly retro streamer who has no problem talking about his past addictions with drugs. I use the term addiction a lot. I wouldn't really necessarily say I was addicted. I know I say it all the time. I would say that I was just a really heavy enthusiast. Don't be a drug enthusiast. It's like I've explained before, like, I'm a binge person. Like, I can reel it all in and go to work for a whole week straight. But... yeah, very enthusiastic with the hobby of mind altering. Very. An enthusiast. See, I guess an addict is someone that can't live without something. I wasn't really that, because I would be the person that would go to work for 5 days in a row, and then the second Saturday hit, it was like, I turned into me. I'm the crazy person can come out, and then just get destroyed for 48 hours straight. And stumble into work on Sunday like nothing happened. Be profusely sweating in the middle of a fucking snowstorm. And that was me. You know, COVID made drinking a lot easier, because I don't really like the taste of most alcohol. So, the second my scent of taste went, it's like, oh, it's drinking time, baby! For the record, in case anyone in my family ever fucking stumbles upon this shit and they get all curious and worried about my past experiences in life, I have never injected anything, and I've never smoked crack. I've smoked and snorted a lot of really questionable shit. I think Puffy was the one that was there for this. Do you remember that one time when there was someone that actually came into this stream that was yelling at me about, yeah, I beat down the time wizard again. Not on this playthrough. I did that last night before I stopped streaming, and then starting today, I went straight into it. Do you remember that person that was like, my kid's right next to me now, why are you swearing while playing this game? This is a kid's game. I think I was playing like Tomba or some shit. And I was like, how did you miss the fucking signs? It says TV 666 up there, which that's not there for fucking, for shits and giggles. Like, that's a dead giveaway. Like, I'm letting you fucking know. There is a content warning before you even get to the stream. And look at me! Do I look like someone that you want to have your kid fucking listening to? The only kids I reel my fucking mouth around are fucking, kids that are related to me. Any other kid, if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you hear from me. Well, I guess you're growing up today, Adopted. Call him. Call Twitch. Get that bitch Bezos on the line. He owes me a job. Hey, that is true. They just made it to where booby streamers... Hey, wait a minute. If Twitch is a softcore porn site now, does that mean that I can actually play BMX XXX now? I mean, it is art. Why can't they just use English for the descriptions of the accessories? Speaking of artful streamers, I was watching America's or the world's #1 streamer for a brief second yesterday before I went to sleep after my stream. She was taking live calls, and I thought that was the most egotistical thing ever, because she was actually getting mad that these dudes didn't have real questions for her. Like, bitch, the fuck you think anyone wants to talk to you about? They don't want to ask you questions about anything about your fucking butt. They don't want to ask you anything but talking about your tits. So, chill the fuck out. What the fuck do you think was gonna happen? So wait, someone made an AI of themselves? Why the hell is that fucking thing? Hey, you know who else has a glowing personality? Sniper Wolf. We honestly might be talking about the same girl. I can't believe these dudes are buying my fleshlight and fucking it. The audacity. If I knew that's what you were using it for, I'd never want to let you fucking replicate my vagina and asshole. I don't know, these people are stupid. You know, I'd like to believe that. I would like to believe that people aren't this dumb. But I think we believe that it's a ruse because we grew up in the days of the internet where people were actually intelligent and like people were always trolling, like that no one wasn't trolling. I don't think the generation after us got that memo. Don't get me wrong, some of them definitely are, but some of them are really that stupid. I'll never forget when Street Fighter V came out and Caseytron played Street Fighter V for the first time as Cammy, and she just kept using crouching fierce kick the entire time, and she won 2 rounds in a row doing that. Then she spent the next hour and a half complaining that Street Fighter sucks because the game cheats, because the move isn't working anymore. She was dead ass serious. I know there's a save somewhere around here. There has to be. I died. Damn it. I'm gonna die again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I don't have a thunder ring. Okay. Is that enough? And, how is there not a save anywhere? Yeah, that's what I want. I want a sword made out of ceramic. It doesn't look as lame as I thought it was going to be. Well, poo. Wait. Ah! Guess what that is? Shit. If I die there, I'd be so pissed off. Alright. Go in there, please. Thank you. I'm trying to get to for forever. Alright. Progress. Cool. I watched this video about Andy Dick earlier. I had no idea that Andy Dick is like... that dude got like kidnapped by like some crazy streamer guy, and then like some other streamer guy like kidnapped him away from that guy. And he's like homeless and shit because he's blacklisted in Hollywood. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That. Before that happened, he was living with some other streamer guy. And then the RV dude. Yep. Yep, that's the video I watched. The one that was detailing all that crap that happened to him. I didn't know any of that shit. Well, not all the crap that happened to him, just him, the crap that he did to people too. I just like stopped paying attention to the world for a really long time, and now I'm realizing that all this crazy shit happened that I was not paying attention to. So I was too busy being in a relationship, and then that relationship fell apart. Now I'm paying attention to all this crazy shit, and it's like, dude, so much insane shit happened in the past decade that I just was not fucking paying attention to. And on top of all that crazy shit with celebrities, everyone loves to just casually forget that Andy Dick is a menace. Everyone likes to just forget that the Fukushima shit happened, that, you know, weather balloons happened. Remember the weather balloons that happened earlier this year? Another thing we talked about too, everyone forgets that the vinyl chloride leak in Ohio happened. It's insane how we just forget shit happens. There's so much shit that just keeps fucking happening. Friendship balloons? Yeah. They didn't pose any harm. They just wanted to live stream. Thank you for finally doing something. Shit! Keep making it rain swords. What's new? Oh. Bastard sword! That bastard's a bastard. Making this was a rigmarole. Burg on it. Yep, we're on the PS2 for now. Waiting on Dr. Zero over there to fix the PS1. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Sacrifice. Really? Dude, Katana Zero is a badass game. I don't think Twitch knows what they're doing anymore. So I can't play BMX Triple X. And just to think, I was about to bear it all. I'm gonna flash my wing to all of Twitch and wave it around like I just don't care after the PS2 broke. Guess I'll have to come up with a new way to make money. You know, that's one thing about BMX Triple X that pisses me off. Is because that game's banned, but like, oh, God of War? God of War is fine. You have a threesome in the fucking game, but that's fine. Thrill Kill, that's not fine. You can't play Thrill Kill. You can play that. You can play the Wu-Tang game. That's totally fine. Can't play Thrill Kill. Why can't you play Lollipop Chainsaw? Wow. That's weird. Well, Nintendo is a terrible fucking company. Nintendo still does shit like that. I was able to upload all the Genesis games and only got like a copyright notification. NFL games that use like the NFL like dun 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 dun, dun song. It's like every other fucking Super Nintendo game gets a strike on it. If Nintendo was smart, fuck it. If any of these companies were smart, all they have to do is make a console. Just call all the people, or, you know, just, they already do it, but they don't. Like, they don't do it right because they ruin the fucking games when they remaster them. They either put them at lower frame rates than they were even made with, or they put them on like the PAL version instead of the NTSC version. Just make a fucking console. That's all it does. It just plays the old shit. If you were really that worried about it, and the reason that people don't want to buy a fucking Nintendo Switch to play Earthbound, alright? That's why people fucking emulate it, okay? No one wants to buy new Nintendo shit to play an old fucking game, alright? Don't get me wrong. I bought a PS5 to play new PS5 games. If I see a classic on there that I want to play, yeah, I'm gonna play it. But I didn't buy a PS5 to fucking play Twisted Metal 1, alright? So for Nintendo to be out there like, if you're going to do this, the thing that kills me about Nintendo the most though is when they bitch about people using their base games to create mods. Especially when the total conversion mods look nothing like the old game. Like, they sued that guy that made that Zelda Unreal Engine trailer. They sued him. Like, dude, Nintendo, chill. Sorry that the guy fresh out of college made a game look better than anything y'all made in the last 20 fucking years. You know what I would kill for? I would kill for the Unreal Engine to be used for what it was created for. Making Unreal tournaments. Where's Unreal Tournament 4, Epic Games? Stop putting all the fucking attention on Fortnite. Unreal Tournament 4! I don't understand how Epic Games has so much time just dedicated directly to just Fortnite. Like, you guys have other good games. Like Unreal Tournament. You know, the thing that put you guys on the map to begin with? Whatever happened to them doing that thing where they were going to have, like, Unreal Tournament was going to, like, govern itself? Do you remember that? They had this whole thing, it was, like, Unreal World or whatever, where, like, they just were going to release the engine, and then people were going to work on it and shit, and they had, like, the engine, like pre-alpha. Like, they had the whole thing worked out, and they were working on it, and they're like, yeah, we're not going to do that, we're just going to make fucking Fortnite. Like, fucking assholes. I don't get why people keep playing it. I don't understand how people can play Fortnite. Like, I just keep playing the same. I don't get how that's fun to people. I don't understand that. When a whole generation of children grow up without an imagination, blame Fortnite. In 20 years from now, when every episode of a cartoon you watch is the same fucking episode over and over and over and over again, blame Fortnite. You know, there's children out there. There exists children that don't even know that real games cost money because they play fucking Fortnite. You're gonna have to unabbreviate UEFN for me. User environment functionality neutrino? Uh-oh. It's just, I don't like the idea that in 2023 and 2024, art still isn't being appreciated because of the fact that there are children that would rather play a free game. A free game that the way you win is based off of fucking luck. There's no skill to that game. I don't care. I'm just gonna say that. It's not fun. Alright? That game is not good. Not a good game. Pick up a real game, children. Play Metal Gear Solid. That's all I ask. If you are 16, 20 years old, you know, you've played for your whole life, it's Fortnite. Play Metal Gear Solid. Just one time. Play Metal Gear Solid and tell me you want to keep playing Fortnite. Please, I beg you. Children of the world, listen to my plea. Stop playing Fortnite and play Metal Gear Solid, please. Just fucking play Metal Gear Solid. See, that's exactly what you're describing right now is exactly what Epic was going to do with Unreal Tournament 4. But now they're doing it with Fortnite. I don't want that to happen to Fortnite. I want that to happen to Unreal. You know why? Because you can obliterate people into body parts in Unreal. I don't like seeing little anime characters and Peter Griffin running around with fucking jetpacks. I want to shred a motherfucker with a flat cannon, okay? If you've never done it before, play Unreal Tournament and tell me that that's not cooler than any of the stupid shit that happens in Fortnite. My window's open. I should probably shut the fuck up. It's not a circus of ads. It's a circus of values. You know, that's another thing. I don't like BioShock at all. But I can still say circus of values because it left an impression on me. It meant something to me. It was good for what it was. Am I a fan of it? No. Am I gonna stand up and do a fucking Fortnite dance? Fuck no. It's funny, like, I just do not appreciate Fortnite in any way, shape, or form. It's just, it's garbage. Okay, the thing that we're out... Rockstar games, okay? A lot of people hate Rockstar games because of the microtransactions and people buying, in-game currency instead of using real currency, whatever. But at least in Grand Theft Auto, if you buy something, you keep it and it works and it boosts your stats and it does cool shit. Oh, how much money does Fortnite make off of fucking skins that don't do shit? The average player of Fortnite child spends more money on clothing in that fucking game than looking cool in real life. Oh yeah, I'll give you that. You see, the thing about Rockstar too is like, Rockstar pisses me off in the idea of the fact of what I was talking about with Epic Games, where they have, besides Red Dead Redemption 2, let's just act like Red Dead Redemption 2 doesn't exist when I rant on this for a second. Think of how many fucking games existed and were more popular on the Rockstar catalog before Grand Theft Auto 5. You have Oni, you have Midnight Club, you have Smuggler's Run, you have Bully, you have the almighty Manhunt, and they spend none of their money to keep making these other games that they have under their belt good. They just make more stupid shit for Grand Theft Auto 5. Like, you guys could spend not even a penny's worth of your money to make a Manhunt 3. That it wouldn't even care. It wouldn't matter at all. You wouldn't have to care about the backlash of the content in it because you made all your money. Why? Why are you making it I'm just using that as an example. Like, Manhunt's the one game that I want them to do. But, Capcom's the same way. Capcom does this thing where they put out Street Fighter, make a ton of money off Street Fighter, and then they use that money to just make a new Resident Evil. You guys realize you have other fucking games, right? Hey, I can't complain about Grand Theft Auto 5 at all because I found joy in just doing the stunt races. Like, that's what I liked about Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, that's the problem with data analysis. We were talking about that the other day. Because the online kept making money, they didn't have to make a fucking campaign expansion for the single player. What kills me about Grand Theft Auto 5 is that so many people, it's the only game that people talk about when it comes to Grand Theft Auto. Like, Grand Theft Auto 5, it's the best one. Yeah, it made the most money, but Grand Theft Auto 4 was so fucking good. People don't realize how much better 4 was than 5. Like, the story was way better, the physics engine was better. Yes, the character models are a little bit chunkier, but the game itself is better than 5. Yeah, it's... everything is based off of reactions and fucking... it's... yeah, it's... yeah, the driving in 4 was awesome. Sorry, I'm going on my own rant, and then I'm reading the stuff that y'all are saying, and I'm kind of chiming in. I hope we're having a logical, coherent conversation. Hope everyone knows what I'm replying to when I'm reading shit. I've also been up since 2 o'clock in the morning. What I didn't understand about the multiplayer of 5 is why people don't fucking get banned. Yeah, some of the one mission, there are a few bugged out missions in 4. There's that one mission, fuck is that mission you get set up by the bikers or some shit, and Nico, like the LCPD swarms down on that area or whatever the fuck, and like sometimes the helicopter just like crashes during the cutscene and it like kills you. You're right, there are some bugged out shit, and there is some bugged out shit in 4. There's that, and then the final mission, you're talking about the, where you go to the Statue of Liberty, or whatever the hell it's called. And there's, what I've had happen on the final mission is it will tell you that, like, there's a guy somewhere, because don't you have to, like, kill everyone before you get the final cutscene or some shit? it's telling you that there's someone on the map and there isn't. Like, I've had that happen in that game too, where I've had to replay missions because of that shit. Yeah, same. I've played every Grand Theft Auto except 1969. I've even played a little bit of Chinatown Wars. I've played the Vice City and Liberty City stories. 5 had the least impact on me. I didn't feel like the campaign was a Grand Theft Auto campaign. I didn't know what I was experiencing when playing that game, but there were some cars that I liked driving, but they didn't have that Grand Theft Auto feel to it. Like it's hard to explain my experience with 5. I think the only mission that happens in Grand Theft Auto 5 in the campaign where I was like, this is a Grand Theft Auto game, is the part where you tear that dude's house down. Where you chain up the house that's on the stilts and you bring it down. That was the only time where I was like, I'm playing a Grand Theft Auto game. Like, this is some Grand Theft Auto shit. I played Grand Theft Auto 5 all the way through because I was working on the road at the time, and I was traveling state to state with my PS3, and I was like, fuck it, I got it, might as well play it. And like, getting into the story, I was like, when does the game start? Like, when does it turn into Grand Theft Auto? And then like, you do that final mission, and I was like, yeah, kind of Grand Theft Auto-y. Whatever. Well, 4 felt like Grand Theft Auto. Like, there was goofy dialogue. Like, there was, not goofy as in like awkward, but like there's always the Grand Theft Auto writing. It has that surreal reminder that you're playing something that's not supposed to be imitating life, and it's not supposed to be taken seriously. What started pissing me off in 5 was like, the game just starts forcing you to care about Michael and his son's relationship and how Michael's this piece of shit. Like, dude, I don't fucking care. This is not Grand Theft. This isn't a reality show. This is Grand Theft motherfucking Auto. It's supposed to be funny. It's not supposed to remind me that deadbeat dads exist and shit like that. As much as I don't like ICP, if ICP were the main protagonist of Grand Theft Auto 5, it would have been a better game. So it at least would have felt like Grand Theft Auto. I never beat. I started in Grand Theft Auto 4, I started the Lost and the Damned DLC, and something happened. Something in that DLC pissed me off, and I stopped playing it. I stopped playing the missions, and I just drove around listening to the music, because the music they added to that was fucking insane. That's the only game off the top of my head that I can name that has a Terrorizer song in it and a Bathory song in it. See, that's what I heard. I heard that DLC was way better, and that the music of The Lost and the Damned is better. So I don't know. Also, Grand Theft Auto 5 broke the biggest rule of Grand Theft Auto. They brought a person back from another game. Or another sequenced game, like I don't understand that shit either. Well, I understand why they deleted the Michael Jackson song, but I don't think that Michael Jackson... It's Grand Theft motherfucking Auto, okay? Don't be fucking cancel culturing shit. That is so hypocritical. I don't care what Michael Jackson did or didn't do. I have a point there. It's Grand Theft fucking Auto. Don't be fucking playing judge, jury, and executioner in other people's lives. Yeah, and, you know in regular Vice City, when you go and see Kent Paul, there's that Michael Jackson song that plays in the club. In the definitive edition, it's not there. Okay, so, I never really liked Vice City myself, alright? Just because, I don't know why. I just prefer Grand Theft Auto 3. The Grand Theft Auto 3 Definitive Edition, I thought was good. There's a few things it didn't have that I didn't really care. The one thing about the Definitive Edition that I liked was that the fact that the Mr. Whoopi ice cream truck isn't, like, nowhere to be ever seen. Vice City was terrible. And then San Andreas, I don't know what the fuck I was playing when I was playing the San Andreas Definitive Edition. It, like, they got worse. Like, they put a lot of effort into 3. Vice City, they just were like, whatever. And then San Andreas, they just said, fuck it. Whatever upgrades. Well, they didn't do them. Sorry I'm not giving as much focus as I possibly could to the game. These have just been good conversations, so... Has anyone played the new Saints Row? I watched a video about it. I don't even want to play that shit. Oh, the new Sega games look fucking awesome. I have nothing against the Sega remakes. I wish, what I said earlier, I brought that up, I think, the first stream of this game I was talking about that. I wish everyone else would jump on the bandwagon of what Sega is doing, because Sega's kind of throwing it all out there on those games, and I wish that other companies like Capcom and Konami and I don't give a shit about Jet Grind Radio at all. It did look weird, but that's not my game. Crazy Taxi to me is the one that looks weird. I don't understand how it that. Regardless, those aren't the two that I want. I want Street Fighter. I want Streets of Rage 5, and I want Shinobi, and I want Golden Axe. Last few times Golden Axe got an attempt at a reboot, they fucking sucked. There was the Sega Ages one, which is terrible, and then there's the game that they made for the PS3 and the Xbox 360. Beast Rider, is that what it's called? So seeing Golden Axe actually get a really a decent chance at an actual fucking newer game, that's what I'm excited about. I love Golden Axe. Golden Axe is one of those things that when I look back at playing games with people, Golden Axe is one of the only games I could ever get my mom to play for some fucking reason. My mom only played 3 games with me. Streets of Rage, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Golden Axe. So yeah, that's the same thing with that was my mom in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I used to make her stay up all night and play that shit. My mom would consult her church if she knew games like Vampire the Masquerade existed. Don't say that, because they'll find out there's a game for either the PS1 or the PS2 that was supposed to be that, and I'll have to play it. Just like how some Weisenheimer decided that they were going to make a conversion for Superman 64 and put it on the PlayStation 1. Don't do shit like that. Never heard of Dusk.
Lord Dracula by a fluke, a mere twist of fortune, yet I grant you are adept. Hector! I need not linger here any longer. I've gotten what I need. But mark me well, I will slay both of you without fail. Without fail.
So he escaped. He fled when he saw you. There can be no doubt of it then. You are indeed his enemy.
Just as I told you when we first met.
Be that as it may, I am the one who shall vanquish him. Your meddling is unwelcome. Leave him to me.
Pity. How unfortunate. Such a rare opportunity. Squander.
On the contrary, to obtain the vengeance I seek, Isaac must be slain by my hand alone. Ergo, nothing lost.
Think you so? Then you shall be glad to know where he is bound.
And where might that be?
The castle ruins where we first met. Do you remember the place?
How could I forget?
Well said. At the top of those ruins there is a hidden chamber. 'Tis there you shall find him.
Then that is where I must go. Ah, I'd almost forgotten. Saint Germain gives you his regards.
Saint Germain, you say? Did you meet him in the clock tower?
Just so. He pledged he would no longer interfere in this matter.
It cannot be. No, that is not possible. I must make haste to complete the final touches. I beg your leave. Adieu.
I was hoping I was gonna have to beat the shit out of that old guy. I don't know what the hell the guy before me did to that board. I know that, I think the description said something about new capacitors or some shit. I don't remember. How did I end up in the abandoned castle? I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do now. Is anyone paying attention to that cutscene? It says something about post-haste. Something. I'm happy I went the right
It
way.
is. I was told a hidden chamber lies beneath this castle. Isaac is there now.
What? That's not possible. In order to open the passage to that chamber, the blood of my clan must... Oh. So that is why he fought me earlier.
What is it, Belmont?
It cannot be avoided. You must show me just how much power you've gained.
Wait! I have no reason to fight you!
This is your reason. Defend yourself!
Really there, buddy? Good thing I saved.
So, this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do.
Tough talking to dead guy. That's really classy there, Belmont. Who am I to talk? I tell every single dead boss to suck my dick, so... You know what doesn't make sense? Is I'm blocking, and then my summon takes the full brunt of what I'm not... Like, as if I'm not blocking. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
So, this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do.
Yeah, it's secretly a Star Wars game. It's a ring toss game.
Is that you, Hector?
It is.
Dude,
So, this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do.
this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do.
As always, what can I get you today? What will it be today? Too bad. What will it be today? Too bad. What will it be today? Too bad. What will it be today?
The 10-gallon hat is seriously only 10.
Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do it? Thank you. Thanks as always. What will it be today? Too bad. Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that do it? Anything else? Thanks as always. Take care.
Take care.
Is that you?
No, it's not Hector. It's 300 hectares. And a single tank of kerosene. I don't like this guy. The last... That wasn't even... I thought that I was going into the fight with the brooch thing off, but... I wasn't. So within the first, like, 2 seconds of the fight, he just destroyed the guy that I need to help me. Holy power! Dude. Oh.
So this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do.
Alright, I'm gonna use the Gooch main. It's Gooch main time. With the main Gooch. bullsack. Kick his ass, bullsack. Really? You thought then was the best time to do fucking time heal. God damn this fucking game. Times you were casting the invincible shit. That time you're like, oh, he's almost dead. Time heal. Time heal is the best fucking option.
Is that you, Hector?
It is.
The fan's
I was told
getting
a hidden
pushed?
chamber lies beneath this castle.
The fan is
Isaac's
barely
there now.
on.
What?
Holy shit, man. Oh great, he's got invincibility too! Why the fuck not? Dude, this game did not know how to fucking make boss fights. This guy and the last fucking guy. Also, why do I have to kill him? It's not even a guy that's they're even gonna let me kill. It's gonna be like, oh, I tasted you again. I tasted you, Hector. You're strong. You're strong, so you can continue the game. That's all this fucking fight is. Yes, fuck Konami. Fuck on me. Yes, the douche rage. Ballsack, fucking do something, dude. Okay, game. Okay, cool. That was awesome. Normally, at this time, what would calm me down is a nice vaporizer. Oh, 3 days. 4 days, however long it's been. Ah. Yeah, the vape-free record. What's going on, Sharpie? Saves are definitely working today. What's a VMU2? I mean, I know what a VMU is. Virtual memory unit thing. I don't think I even showed you this. I got something cool along those lines as well, but it doesn't matter because I can't use a PS1 right now anyway. But I got the Memory Card Pro. This thing's pretty cool. That's the thing I was gonna do with the Memory Card Pro that I haven't said yet. I was actually gonna upload all my saves off of this thing to the negative press. So if anyone ever wants to check to see if I cheated, you can just bring up the save file. One of the wrestling games on the Dreamcast takes up a lot of VMU space. I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, the next thing I'm buying is a 256 megabyte PS2 memory card. Great. So the Memory Card Pro works in the PS2, but you can't save PS2 games to it. You can use it for PS1 games, you just can't use it for the PS2 games, which kind of sucks. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just delaying the inevitable because I know this boss is about to just walk right through me now. I think it's because I think the PS2 just reads the megabyte size of the memory card and just knows that if it's 8 megabytes that it's a PS2 card and they'll just save them to it, and if it's lower than that it's gotta be a PS1 card. Because the pages that you create with the Memory Card Pro, it just puts as much memory as it would have for a regular memory card. So if there was like a firmware update or something for the Memory Card Pro, they might be able to convert it to make it read for the PS2, but I don't know. I mean, in theory, it should be able to do it. Okay.
So this is the best the Devil Forge Master can do.
Starting to really fucking hate this game. Oh no, I almost beat him. Like, I literally only had to hit him one more time, like 3. The stupid summon just decided that it was gonna stand there and look at the guy instead of hit him one more time when I only had one more hit left. The second I stopped blocking, he just hit me one time and it fucking ended. Like, dude, the stupid summon could have just ended it. All he had to do was hit him. He ran up to him and stood next to him and then let the boss run at me. It's like, cool. Like, this is stupid. That's been mad ever since that fight. Like, we shouldn't be on this boss fight anymore. Come on, dude. Yeah. That.
It's as if you're an entirely different person. So this is your true strength.
Why did you attack me?
The place to which Isaac has gone can only be entered by those who possess very advanced powers. I had to test you.
I see. Meaning you would have me pursue him.
Indeed. But first you shall need my help. Come. There. 'Tis done.
So, the Belmont blood acts as a key. And what lies beyond this point?
Do not ask. If you knew, your heart might waver. For now, hold the image of Isaac in your mind. Think only of defeating him.
Very well.
Hector, hunt him down. And when you have him, show him no mercy.
Show No Mercy. It's a good album. Wow. And they douched me. Oh wait, cool. I can actually go back. I ain't taken a step forward into that next area without saving. But yeah, what a twist. Exactly what I said was going to happen happened. my favorite part of Castlevania is when the game stops being mean. I think so. This is the stage before last, because after this it's Dracula's tower or castle, wherever the hell it is. Gave the large meat. With that full heel thickness. I apologize, but I'll be right back. Nature is calling. I was trying to fight it, but not going to. I don't need any more health problems. Oh, I wasn't pissing. Piss! Piss out my ass! Yeah, it was a colon flushing extravaganza. Much like the Tony Danza tap dance extravaganza, which I don't like that band one bit, but I think that's a funny name. Could you imagine if that's what life was? You just ate until you blew up. Dude, stop spawning. Finally. Jeebus. They just took me to the same place anyway. can't stand these multi-hit enemies. Like, instead of hitting me multiple times to make it look like I can do something to get out of it, just hit me one time for the amount of damage it would have did for the rest of them. The blue meanie. Yeah, I think the blue meanie was only funny in ECW. I can't believe that they put the blue meanie and Stevie Richards in WWF before the Dudley Boys. I mean, there's a lot of talk about his sexual harassment and shit. Like, there's a whole thing about like Tough Enough, where he like, I don't know. I heard some story or some shit. I can't remember if someone in here talked about it or if it was like a Raven podcast or something. Or someone's podcast, they talked about how, like, on Tough Enough, it's the episode where I don't know, I just heard a rumor that they stripped the Blue Meanie down naked and they forced everyone to wrestle with him. But it was the Blue Meanie's idea, and they didn't do anything about it. I mean, I thought the guy was funny. I like his podcast because he was around for a lot of stuff. Like I said, I liked him in ECW. I think WWF didn't know what the fuck to do with him, so they just had him as a joke character in the background. Did you ever see the match where Stevie Richards hits Bradshaw in the head with the chair? That was one hell of a receipt. That's probably the best the best thing that could have gotten out of Bradshaw randomly just attacking the Blue Meanie. Which I still don't even really understand why he did that. That was the best possible outcome. That Stevie Richards just fucking... I hate Bradshaw, and anything that happens to Bradshaw, I don't care. I don't like that the Public Enemy got bullied. Now, I liked the Acolytes. I liked the APA. Mainly because of Ron Simmons. Bradshaw was funny then. That was the only time I ever liked Bradshaw. But I don't like how the APA bullied out the Public Enemy. I think the Public Enemy were to have actually gotten some decent matches. There would have been a lot of cool shit that could have happened, and I think that if the Public Enemy were around in the WWF during that time, Edge and Christian wouldn't have gone anywhere. It would have been the Hardys the Public Enemy and the Dudleys. That's just my opinion. I'm also talking really quietly because I'm tired as hell. I like Warzone. I like that you could smash CRT TVs over people's heads. I also like Attitude. So I never understood why people hated ECW Hardcore Revolution when WWF Attitude got insanely good reviews. It's the same fucking game. It's the same game. ECW Hardcore Revolution sucks. Like, no, if you like WWF Attitude and you watch ECW, there's nothing wrong with Hardcore Revolution. Now the other game, Anarchy Rules fucking sucks. The only thing cool about Anarchy Rules was the Brimstone matches. Which, I don't know why the hell a game mode exists where you get to immolate your fucking opponent, but... I kind of like all those wrestling games from back in the day, or for PlayStation 1 anyway, I should say. Because, alright, the WWF Attitude I liked, I liked Hardcore Revolution, I liked Warzone. Thunder and Nitro are good, they're just weird. I like Backstage Mayhem. That game is just crazy as hell. What's the other WCW game that I'm forgetting? Oh, No Mercy. No Mercy is not only one of the best wrestling games. Like, No Mercy is one of the best games ever made. That is a wrestling RPG. I like WrestleMania 2000 as well. I just like that engine. The engine that WCW vs NWO Revenge is on. No, Thunder and Nitro used, that was a different engine. Oh shit, it's a Hora. Hora the Explorer. It's a Potter. A Harry Potter. See, me personally, I was never the biggest fan of Hardcore Holly. My favorite match of Hardcore Holly is the St. Valentine's Day Massacre match, where him and Al Snow ended up in the Mississippi River, I believe it is. The reason I say Steve Blackman is better is because when Steve Blackman would come down to the ring, there was just this tension that you could feel, that like everyone knew that that guy could fuck anyone up in that ring. Not saying that Hardcore Holly didn't have his toughness, 'cause, I mean, the guy started as a jobber. He had some of the worst fucking gimmicks up until he got the actual Hardcore Holly gimmick. I mean, dude was a legitimate badass too. I don't know. I take Steve Blackman way more serious. Where Hardcore Holly has gone off on people and he's been a dickhead, Steve Blackman usually keeps his cool in a lot of situations. I think the only time I've ever seen a video of Steve Blackman flipping out at someone is when something came up about steroids in an interview, and he only mildly lost it in comparison to like everyone else that was there. I always thought Crash Holly was fucking annoying. Crash Holly is... To me, Crash Holly was WWF's new, Chris Candido. I mean, that's all Crash Holly seemed like to me. It just seemed like a rib. Yeah, Perry Saturn with the mop gimmick. Old Moppy. That's another wrestler that they did not use that guy correctly at all in WWF. Not saying they used them all too great in WCW either, but the Eliminators were a badass tag team. Like we were talking about with Chris Candido before, I always thought that Chris Candido died of a drug overdose. I didn't know that it was like a freak accident of a blood clot. Hey, Sunny didn't die in that car accident. She just lost her life. I can name a porn star that died in a car accident that was taken away from the entertainment world way too early. Julie Robbins. And then there's the ones that get bullied into killing themselves. That was the new trend of like tailing into the 20s. August Ames started that one. Yep. She believed that homosexual males that there's a higher risk of her catching HIV from a homosexual male that was promiscuous outside of the industry and was evading drug test, evading STD testing, And then they turned it into that she was a homophobe because she didn't want to have sex with a person that she was under the suspicion had HIV. So then she got cyberbullied into killing herself because she got banned from everything because they said that she was basically a Nazi. Oh, I totally side with Homegirl on that one. That shit happened a long time ago in like the 90s. There was someone was banging a whole bunch of people outside of outside of testing, because I saw an interview about this on Howard Stern, and then like Jenna Jameson confirmed it and everyone else confirmed it. So they test you 24 hours prior to your scene. They don't know what the fuck you do for that next 24 hours because it takes 24 hours for the test to come back. So if you're clean and you take the test and it comes back that you're negative and you don't have anything, that doesn't mean that you didn't catch something the night before. And that's what people were doing a lot. Like, HIV ran through the whole entire porn industry because of that. Like, it happened before. So, like, I totally understand someone's concerns of knowing that someone is out having post-test sex without a condom and shit. Like, really? Ballsack shit out a devil shard. There was a Fox News story, like an actual news publication covered this. It was about how Brittany Amber's daughter found out that she was a porn star. Like, why the fuck is that news? Today in the Middle East, Palestine has gone to war with Israel. Coming up at 11, we're gonna talk to Brittany Amber's daughter to see how she feels about her mom being a porn star. Who cares? Dude, with OnlyFans, it's like every other woman. Is this just like a never-ending supply of skulls? That's what Dracula does with his magic? Like, I want a giant wall of skulls that just cannot be broken. Right here. Okay? That's all this is for. No wonder the castle never gets upgraded. He's spending all his goddamn magic on this never-ending wall of skulls. Vlad, you have a choice here. You can either get running water, or you can keep running the infinite wall of skulls. Ah, the aesthetics. We're going with the wall of skulls. Damn it. Oh, hell yeah, Vince used roids. So you ever see how fast he got jacked between, February 1999, the St. Valentine's Day Massacre, right? He is swole. Look at him in 98. Like, up until about, like, Survivor Series. Because Survivor Series is the one where they... Pretty sure it's 98 Survivor Series. I don't think it's 99 Survivor Series. It has to be 98 Survivor Series where they do the thing where, like, they got, like, the fucking... Stone Cold is supposed to get, like, the belt. It's in, like, a briefcase or some shit, and Shane's in the back and, like, lifts it back up. Or Vince does it, or whatever the fuck. Like, Vince is still small. There's no fucking way that he put on that much muscle with how long he was on the road in 3 months. Paul Heyman was on, I think Paul Heyman was on the Nose Clams. You know, that's the one thing I give Heyman, is that Heyman did come out and do promos and shit, but Heyman never once really tried to design a match where he would be in it. Where Bischoff interjected himself into the storyline and Vince interjected himself into the storyline. All Heyman ever did was live firings. Sorry, I'm very biased towards ECW. ECW was the best. In the 90s, ECW was definitely the best. It was, there was a lot of shit on there that way ahead of its time. It was a perfect storm. I've heard ECW described as a perfect storm before, and that's exactly what it was. It was a bunch of people that got screwed over by the fucking big leagues. That all felt the same way, and were tired of being told what to do. And There's just something special about watching ECW because, like WWF, you always know, you can figure out what's going to happen. WCW, you can figure out what's going to happen. ECW is like, New Jack might pull out a gun. It's hard to find FMW shit too. Like, I've still never actually seen the that Tournament of Death that Cactus Jack was in. You know, I'll be damned if I'm watching the ICP version. I'm not gonna watch Shaggy 2 Dope and Violent J try to be funny over Japanese deathmatch. Oh shit, that was a good one. I forgot to plug in my phone. Give me one second. I like the Iron Sheik as a person. I don't like him as a wrestler. That's a good topic of discussion. Who are wrestlers that you don't like as a person and you don't like as a wrestler? Name one. Honky Tonk Man. Big dicks. Well, at least this boss is douchey as the last two. Oh, I didn't know I could steal shit. Yes, a stream you can catch while not at work. And I can say things like fuck and cunt. And you don't have to worry about the little children in the store hearing the bad things that the man on the TV says. Reality. That's a thing. It would have been funny if you had me up on the TV when I screamed, "Suck my fucking dick" at Castlevania Chronicles. I can just imagine it like a Funko Land. You just have me in a panoramic view all around the store. It's like, "Suck my fucking dick!" Some little kid be like, "I don't see that on the shelves. Where's that game?" the Karen mom being like, "You've lost a customer." You'd be like, "We don't have any anyway." Suck my fucking dick. I know I've screamed some loud shit on these streams, but that was probably the loudest thing I've ever screamed. It came from the heart. Are you asking if this stream is going to be on for a while, or are you asking if I've streamed a long one yet? I think the second stream of this game was 8 hours. This one's probably going to end up being about 8 hours as well. It all depends. Depends what time it is when I actually beat the game. So if it's like around 6 when we get there, or it depends on the game. This is probably gonna go to 8 p.m. today. What I'm saying is that I'm not starting Lament of Innocence today, but I plan to beat this game. This game, we're almost at the end. Like, this is the next stage after this is the Dracula Castle, so it just depends on that. Sorry, I'm tired. I've been up since 2 o'clock in the morning. You honestly didn't really miss much. Oh, dude, I totally understand. Diablo 4 is a good game. I'm at like level 51 with my rogue. No, I only made it to Act 2. I did all the fucking side shit in that first place. I like how easy and convenient they made it to where you can, like, you can, like, modify your weapons and shit. I like how they did that, where you can, like, change, like, the attributes. You can, like, you can break your legendary weapons and then put the affixes on another weapon. Yeah, I grinded the shit out of that first area. I got up to like I'm 200. I think I'm missing only like 200 renown in that first part of the game. Like, I did everything. I went to every single dungeon. I did every single side quest, all that shit. That was the first 40 hours of the game. That's exactly what I did. So the character development is it's separated into two parts. There's 1 through 50 where you develop your skill tree, and then there's something called Paragon at level 50, which I didn't look at yet, but I think it's a whole other skill tree. So it's set up like that way with the levels. And like Stefano was saying, it's designed so that you only really go to level 50 if you're just going to play it straight through. The extra 50 levels is like... Yeah, how does that, the shared progression shit work? Because I haven't even played with another character yet. Oh, the grind for renown, okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see what actually changes on the seasons. Yeah, getting close to the end. What does your skill tree look like with the robe? 'Cause I did barrage, the projectile throw thing. That's my main attack. Where instead of like, like the knife throw thing. Death trap, poison trap, shadow imbuement, basically I just go into a swarm, I drop 2 traps, turn on my imbuements, and then just barrage the fuck out of them. So like I was saying, I try to just kind of make them all come to me, and then I just drop a trap, drop both traps, and then rain the arrows down on their asses. And if I'm lucky, they freeze. And I try to mix it up with like the shadow imbuement and the frost imbuement, because there's buffs that you can put on the weapon or the affixes that like they explode and shit if you do like a certain mix of like the imbuements. So that's why I just turn them both on, hope for the best, try not to think about it. The hardest boss that I encountered so far was the fucking, you know how there's the red like fortress ones? It's like a it's like an external dungeon basically. You go in and then you have to like you kill like the boss, and it opens up like the area for your allies and whatever, so people can move into the area. The one in the north in the first strongholds, yeah, the strongholds. The hardest boss that I encountered so far was the stronghold boss in the north of the first one, the vampire church shit. Fuck that place. The only way I beat it was, you know how when you're fighting the boss and he keeps unlocking his dudes, like, you know how like the health bars are segmented so that you can see when the next phase comes by? On his 4th phase, he unlocks the guy with the giant fucking aura, and he like just slashes the entire fucking time. I don't know what I did, but when I beat him, I stopped him from letting that guy incubate. So I only had the 2 other idiots running around, and I didn't have to deal with that dude. I did that fight probably 20 fucking times, and on the last time I stopped him in his tracks. Wait, you got it to start, but you got it to start with not the X station? Yeah, no, we gotta play sometime. I booted into the memory cards. Well, that's better than no boot at all. What the hell did I even started thinking about Diablo here and I totally forgot what the hell I'm playing. I keep trying to mash circle in this game. Every time I'm in a boss fight and I'm getting my ass kicked, I try to mash circle to evade out. $300 is a long time to get a platinum. I would ask you if you think it's worth it, but I know that you're going to say yes because it's a great game. I don't get how Baldur's Gate won Game of the Year over Diablo 4. I caught up with that too. A friend of mine got me all caught up with Kanye West. I don't know how I feel about him. I think it's safe to say at least he's not on Palestine's side. Hey, I'm honestly not knocking Baldur's Gate 3. Just to me, I just think Diablo 4 is so good I can't see a game being better than it. I'm not saying it's not. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm not watching any of it because I don't really like a lot of the people that are playing the game. Which ironically is funny because I didn't like a lot of people that played Diablo. Well, I did like a lot of people that played Diablo. I don't know why the hell I didn't like Diablo when I was a kid. I don't have any justification for that. Probably because I sucked at it. You know, Diablo 3 is one of the most highly debated games I've ever encountered in my life. I've never played Diablo 3, also never played Diablo 2. But lucky for me, I just bought every single fucking Diablo game on the last two sales that came across the PlayStation, so eventually I'll be able to talk about Diablo 3 and Diablo 2. I mean, I when you say grinding for stats, you mean like grinding to level up? Do I get those? Aww.
What is this? Enormous power! Dracula's castle? Have I arrived too late?
Fiend! What are you doing here?
I can't have you interfering beyond this point. I left that seal to Hector.
Impossible! The seal cannot be undone except by a torrent of demonic energy. Hector could not know that.
Do not equate a Devil Forge Master's power with that of an ordinary sorcerer. For a seal like that, the magic produced in battle is more than enough. Placing a guard there proved to be your downfall. Enough talk. Time to die.
I think games should allow you to do that more often. Sell things. Infinite corridor. Well, that's what always cracks me up about when games win awards like that, because if you look at the trophies, I always view it off of achievements on Steam or the trophy list on PlayStation, that you can see how many people actually played the first stage of the game, because it'll say like 80% of people unlock this trophy for the first stage. Then like you can see the end is like, oh, okay, so of the 80% of the people that bought this game, or of the 100% of the people that bought this game, 80% of them actually played through the first stage, and like 13 fucking beat the game.
Before you stands Dracula's castle.
But it's game of the year,
Curse that was unleashed.
based off of the 13% of the fucking 100% that bought it.
The source of the curse is still present. At this rate,
It is likely the remnants of Dracula's magic. It all because of me. Damn.
I know not what happened to you in the past, but there's no time for regret. We must try to cleanse the castle and dispel the vile curse.
If the curse spurs some demonic power, I may be able to find the source. Indeed, I must. For this is something only I can do.
Then make haste. If the castle is fully resurrected, it is possible that Dracula is revived.
If that is so, we must call Belmont. It is he who slew Dracula before. He can help us now.
Alas, he cannot.
But why?
He suffered a terrible injury. I barely saved his life, but even now it hangs by a thread. 'Twas my brother's work and no other.
I see.
A Devil Forge Master is easily susceptible to Dracula's magic. Do not let the curse take hold of you. I'm certain that she would not wish you to pay such a price for your revenge.
So, you know about Rosalie?
The hour is late. Away to your purpose.
And you to safety. Back to your home.
Hector, please do not die.
Well, you can't look at any of my achievements on Steam, because my achievements on Steam, I just use Steam, Steam Achievement Unlocker. On a few of those games. I got 100% Nikaruga in 10 minutes. Never even played it before. Easiest thing ever. There's a few 100% that I have on Steam that are pretty legit though. Like, first ever 100% that I ever got on any game ever was Hotline Miami on Steam. Well, yeah, I can see it being the quality of the SD card. I have no idea at all what type of SD card that is. I just bought it because it was cheap. When you do that, though, make sure you put the read a tutorial about how to set up the SD card and all that shit. There's a way to install the firmware. I don't even know what the hell's on there. I only threw a few games on there that I thought you would want to play if you got it working that one day. Oh shit, Bad Stefano came back. Do I really want to do it? Adding games to the list, same way as the PlayStation 1. You sub, pick a game. Right now, we've got, next on the list after this is Castlevania Lament of Innocence. After that, we got Twisted Metal Black, followed by Twisted Metal Head On. Then we got Def Jam Vendetta, followed by Def Jam Fight for New York, followed by Maximo, followed by Maximo Army of Sin, followed by Soul Reaver 2, followed by Legacy of Kain Defiance. I need to make a list for this because I'm actually going through every single game on PS2 that works. I found 3 so far that do not work. There's Alter Echo, AMF, Extreme Bowling, Arctic Thunder, and Army Men Sarge's Heroes 2. So 4 that don't work so far, and I've only recorded everything through A. Hey, no, I would have did the same thing. You should have seen my face when I used to break my WordPress sites all the time, and I would sit there trying to figure out what the hell I did wrong. I would manually go in and, like, delete plugins, and then, like, I would just see the loading screen go a little bit, like, on the browser go a little bit further than where it was going before, and wouldn't get a 404 error, and I would just be like, yeah! I fixed my problem without calling tech support. Right, you are, Ken. We have made it to the end game. So it doesn't look like I'll be streaming until 8 p.m. Alright. So let me eat something before I start the next game. Well, then again, I mean, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here. I mean, Dracula could just be a total pain in the neck. Don't go see Dr. Acula.
Supplies, motherfucker.
Here's some bits to push you into the next game.
Thank you for the insanely generous 1,500 bits. I mean, you could pick a game if you want to put a game on the wheel for that, or the list. You just pushed it to the limit. Make it something, wait, the round object. Well, that's actually a good one because you get a lot of Street Fighter for that. You also get to hear that bitch moan at the end of the game. You know exactly what I'm talking about if you played Street Fighter EX3. I know I told you that story when I was recording it when my ex-girlfriend screamed at me. She thought I was watching anime porn. She came out of the room, like, hot. Like, she was steaming. And she was like, you understand that you are watching this so loud that everyone in this building can hear this disgusting moan of this girl getting fucked? And I was like, you realize that is the sound of a bitch getting her ass kicked in Street Fighter, right? I'm like, yeah. What do you gotta say about that one, you dirty mind? Yep, I put the real henty on. She didn't even know the difference. She never said a word ever again. She was scared. Yep, I turned on the blue girl right after that. Prawn henty. Dude. I think I'm gonna steal that. If I would put an underscore between prawn and henty, I might have a new username. No, wait, I got it. I got a better name. Prawn Breaker. That means with Street Fighter EX3, that means I gotta play EX3, Street Fighter Anthology, the Zero Anthology, and then the 15th anniversary. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 6 Street Fighter games. Like I think that's worth it. There's one I'm forgetting too. There's no, I said Street Fighter Anniversary. That's the 10th anniversary? '15th anniversary? So yeah, there's Anniversary, which has Hyper 2 and Third Strike on it. There's the Zero Anthology, which is all the Alpha games. And then there's EX3. So yeah, I guess that is right. 6 games. Oh wait, doesn't Alpha Anthology also have the weird, it has the weird chibi fighter one, like, isn't that like Alpha 2? What the hell is that? Where like they look like it's like Puzzle Fighter the Fighter. Pocket Fighter, yeah. That game's cool. I played that game. I was going to do a video capture of that, and then I decided that I was gonna play it on stream. I think I might have played that shit on stream. And I said we'll revisit it later on one of these other days. Or some shit. Well, so I guess one of these other days is coming soon. Yep. Coming soon to a chibi cami near you. You can really tell it's the end of the game because they're making me use all the devils or the demons. Ooh, it's a pork bowl. Wow! Hey, be careful what you say. Brad's friend is in the chat room. he somewhat fixed it. I've been giving him shit the entire time, so it's okay. Well, by somewhat fixed it, he got it to boot the PlayStation screen again. He's working on it. It won't break. It's his first time. He's got stage fright. There he is. There's public enemy number one. Hey, I like how Stefano just talks mad shit. Zero replies back with X, and he asks which mod was it. Then Zero goes X Station, you stupid fuck. And then says JK. I didn't hear it just came from Bad Stefano. He's talking shit. Fatality. Zero. It's all good. No one's actually talking shit. I warned you that this day was gonna come. That someone eventually was gonna be mad that the PlayStation wasn't done. And I told you it wasn't gonna be me. Yes, exactly. That's where I hide my vaporizers. Hey, not many people know this. You can put your weed in there. You know, I was gonna divert the subject over to Brad. we just doxing WCW now. We're just gonna call him by his name. I'm cool with that. Wait, he's personally sending all of you. He's just Alright, yeah. He has lost the name WCW now. His name is just Brad. That is a Brad move. So Brad deserves his name to be exposed to the public. Don't become friends with WCW Hotline, anyone. He will send you pictures of himself dressed as a cowboy. I'm really trying to find a save point here. Brad the Bud Man. Brad the Budman Taylor.
Some fries, motherfucker.
I told him in the text. Looks like you're ready for a night out with the town slut, Cindy. Then come home and beat your wife. Lol.
I wish he was here. It's been a while since I've said that I wish that he was here, but I'm saying that right now. This would be such a great conversation for him to be a part of. Thank you very much for the 100 belittling the garden gnome biddies. What do you mean take him to a show? He's gonna be looking like that playing drums. You're so busy trying to convince everyone that you're not in a ska band, you're gonna have to convince everyone that Rube Goldberg isn't a country band. I finally got the chance to call him out on his antics about how he's been dressing, and I was like, I'm just worried about you, dude, because for the longest time you talk shit about people who wear cowboy boots, and here you are bragging about your new cowboy boots, and I was like, I figured either something bad happened or you're doing this to impress a girl. And he's like, nope. I just realized the boots are actually pretty comfortable. And I was like, well, I also figured that you just listen to some music and you're highly impressionable and you just listen to some country and listen to some David Allan Coe, and then now you're dressing like a country guy. Because yeah, you know, I was just sitting there, I was listening to David Allan Coe and some Hank Williams the second, and he was like, God damn it, you just said that. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. I was like, yeah, I figured. Wait, is today Wednesday?
Surprise, motherfucker!
I think you just have to burn the jacket to release the souls of the men who didn't pay their child support. Then he'll be free. Otherwise, he may turn full brokeback.
I'm so happy that you said brokeback before I did, so now it's fair game. I didn't say it first. Oh, really? That's what's going on here? They did it to me twice, where it's a double corridor. Giving me false hopes and aspirations that I am going to be finding a safe spot. But no, there's no safe spot. Safe spot is a lie. Oh shit, safe spot isn't a lie. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Wait, for real? Oh, okay. This is a different Dracula's castle? They separated the Dracula castles? Warhammer! Holy shit! I'm really happy I went with the Warhammer. Okay, Warhammer kind of slow, but... Where's Shao Kahn at? Oh, yeah! Is Puffy Nips still here? Damn it! I remembered something to tell Puffy. Puffy left. I was gonna bring up a, don't forget to bring a towel! I was gonna bring up the, an old topic of conversation that we all used to talk about in here. I think Puffy is the one that brought it up one of the other streams. You know what's bullshit? I'll tell you what's bullshit. You know what's bullshit didn't get enough love. I wish James would come back and do more of those episodes. Don't forget to bring a towel. He just did one about Final Fantasy VI. I thought it was a pretty good episode. It was one of his new, he's been doing some of those, I think he does them like, they're usually his holiday specials where he's the not so angry video game mood. It was one of those episodes. I think it was last year. Was it last year or 2 years ago he did Contra? The way he ended the Contra episode is emotional. Anyone can say whatever they want about anyone, but yeah, I do think that the Angry Video Game Nerd is one of the most talented people that exists when it comes to independent creation. I know that there's more to it than just him, but just the whole productions, everyone that works on those episodes, like, they put a lot of I know the early episodes are kind of crude, but they're still funny, but like the direction you took with a lot of those episodes recently, I think he's shown that someone can actually be an independent, like, filmmaker basically on the internet, not make reaction videos, not be a booby streamer, not ask people for donations, and he's successful at it. That's why I think that's probably one of the reasons why I still watch him. Well, the other thing I like about him too is that, like, on his other, when he does his other fourth wall breaking, like, episodes and stuff where he starts talking about, like, movies and shit, I've learned so many things from his little, like, side series and shit. Some of the stuff that he talks about I never even knew. Like, it's because of him that I found one of my favorite Jackie Chan movies, which is Dragons Forever, because he talks about that in his top 10 Jackie Chan fight scenes. You got Rumble in the Bronx on Laserdisc? Dude, now that's badass. Rumble in the Bronx is such a good fucking movie. I still say that the Jackie Chan movie that doesn't get enough love is Jackie Chan's Who Am I? It was actually really funny because I asked Brad if he was going through a midlife crisis, and he just responded back with the lyrics to Midlife Crisis, and I was like, no, he's doing fine. 'Cause it's a midlife crisis. That was the longest route to just go left ever. Or whatever fucking way that was.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Prop some fat redneck woman he works with he's trying to impress. Like, yeah, I like achy breaky heart.
See, that's what I thought. I thought the same thing. Don't tear my heart, my achy breaky heart. I just want to dress like this, why can't you understand? Dude, alright, no. Okay, see, you just did
Surprise,
it.
motherfucker.
You said Tinder, he thought you said Grinder.
Okay, Zero, you just did it. I now know what needs to happen. We need to get him on Tinder, dressed like how he's been dressing, to see who he matches with. I need to see what the bait catches. If he's lucky, he might be able to reel in like a half-smoked pack of Cools. He's gonna run into Lurleen Lumpkin.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Heavy breathing. I like what I see. I think I'll take you home and squish you.
Death by snoo snoo. What was the thing that the, you remember what the hell was her name? In Tiny Toon Adventures, the girl that loved her pets to death. What was the thing that she used to do? Yeah, the I'll love you and hug you, yeah. That's what he's gonna run into. He's gonna run into a pack of cools that's gonna use that line on him. What was that character's name? Because I know there was Max. Wasn't that Max's sister? It wasn't lame, like it wasn't like Maxine, was it? It's a whole carton of Pall Malls. I don't know if that's a upgrade or a downgrade from Cruise. I'm just imagining a woman that sounds like Luna but looks like Big Bertha. My hole! Bradley, what did you do to my hole? We're at church. Now, am I supposed to... I guess we're gonna find out. I'm gonna go down this hole and the game's gonna be like a game over or something. Stupid shit. Oh, it's Yoshi. The fuck is a Pico Pico hammer? Interesting. How are you gonna say that a throne of bones isn't fun to sit in? Yeah, I was gonna say, like I'm out of jokes. Game don't end. I know this is the last stage, but goddamn. Like, I've gone through every single part of this stage so far, and it's only at 35.53% complete, so it looks like the stream is going to be going till 8. I think I'm right on time with how long I'm actually beating. How long to beat games right now. Huh. This is my 4th stream of this. 2 18 hours, 1 6 hour, it's 22 hours, plus 6 hours, we're at 28 hours. And playthroughs like, I think 30? Even though the internal time will tell you we've only played for 12 hours. That doesn't make a lick of sense. So, never mind then. I guess we're going off the complete time. The complete time is 31. Wait. Unless they're going off the in-game clock. If they're going off the in-game clock, then we're right on time. Pretty much. I didn't beat him though, so I guess I was wrong about that. I'm off by an hour. I'm not in the average. I'm in the C minus. Oh, dude, I've been ranting and raving the entire time I've been playing this game. We've had many aside conversations about metal music. You know, I don't know a damn thing about that. Yeah, that's exactly what was going on with Road Rash. I just wasn't paying attention to the road. The road wasn't melting or anything. This is Road Rash. This is Road Rash on acid. You're not on acid. Road Rash is. I just remember near the end of that game, it was a 50-50 if I even reacted to it being a dickhead. Like, I swear, like, someone put a spell on the PlayStation or something. Like, shit was happening in that game that just didn't even make sense. I was waiting for Rhonda the Rashy to come up and be like, your mother sucks cocks in hell. Like, oh, that explains it. The game is possessed. Sorry I'm going, like, quiet. I'm really trying to focus on getting this shit done. I'm only halfway through this stage. What the fuck? No, it really did not. The Road Rash was not going down without a fight. Like, I firmly believe I was playing a fucked up ROM of an already hard game. I picked the worst character. I played it wrong because I was beating up everyone on the road. I wasn't trying to make friends. And the game was like, no, the way you've played this game, you are now playing on impossible mode. You're playing by our rules now. So buckle in, motherfucker. And we also know that you're using a shitty converter that is to have you behind on a millisecond of lag. So it was just like, have fun. Now let's sit back. We're gonna melt the razor, and may God have mercy on your Diablo. They did. Then those, I don't know. I swear. What doesn't make sense to me is that the time that it says that I beat the game was 77 hours, but how the fuck is that even possible if I know I did 3 24 plus hour streams of that game. I didn't beat it in 3 sittings. Maybe I did. No, there's no way. Because, alright, so I know I got to, like, did I get to level 3 or level 4 in the first stream? Because everyone's like, oh, he's actually doing a good job. And I was like, no, we didn't get to level 3 yet. Level 3 is where everyone falls off. It was like the game was listening to me. Be like, oh, level 3, you say? That's level 3. Alright, we got you. Level 3. Level 3 is where it got kind of hard, and then level 4, the game was like, no. No. Just, no. We are not letting you beat this shit. You have hurt Rhonda the Rash too many fucking times, and, now everyone's gonna kick your ass. And that's exactly what happened. I remember people were coming in here asking me why I'm even playing games. I remember I had ex-girlfriend in the kitchen making food the whole entire time. I'm just sitting there like, oh my god, shut up. Shut up, you're killing the concentration. Like, all hell was breaking loose, like, during the whole time that Road Rash was being played. Like, everything was going wrong. And I think I got clobbered in the head a few times by my own fucking green screen. I think my rabbit pissed on the PS1 too. Yeah, he did. I had to get a new PS1. Like, everything was telling me you are not allowed to beat this game. You're on the quest for enlightenment. You cannot be enlightened. And then somehow that game ended up getting destroyed. And there was a good feeling. You know what the best part is? We gotta do it all over again. Oh, we're more than halfway there. Oh, whoa! Don't die on the boss! Shake the plane and live like Ric Flair. Whoa! Divine, you missed it. You missed all the wonderful things. We're joking around with WCW. Longest stage ever. Here come the fucking birds. Holy fuck. Have you played, not Ritual of the Night, Curse of the Moon? Is that what it was called? I just played it. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon? Oh yeah, we talked about it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're just saying that you want the official stamp of approval that it's a Castlevania game. If I was going to pick any one of the old style Castlevania games to get a reboot or like get like an upgrade, like the new Sega games that are coming out type of upgrade, I'd want it to be Bloodlines. I know Konami won't do it because they suck. What is Rondo with Blood again? No, I mean, like, what game is Rondo of Blood? You said Rondo of Blood HD. Like, what platform was Rondo of Blood on? That's what I'm saying. I know it's a Castlevania game. Like, was that the Game Boy Advance game? Ah, yeah, okay. That's not the one I was thinking of. All right, yeah. It's got you play as the Blue Belmont, right? Castlevania X is awesome. that fucking soundtrack. I think that game's got one of the coolest soundtracks. I personally don't like the term Metroidvania as a genre. Hide and Seek-a-thon. It's a hack and slash with shit hidden around the place. You'll never know what it is that you need until you pick it up. And it's really obvious. Dude! Holy shitting ball sacks. Don't get hit by the arrows. Yeah, even Tomba exists. Metroidvania to me just translates to an easier way to say 2D platformer with backtracking. Well, that's what I was talking about before too. I was saying that with Sega coming back strong with all these retro games that they're making right now of their old series, I don't understand why everyone else can't do it either. If Sega can prove that what they're about to do is successful, I guarantee Capcom and Konami are going to do the same shit. And if we're merging titles of everything together, like Metroidvania, Capnami's going to do the same shit. That must mean it's boss fight time. That feels like a boss fight. Oh, you're talking about those fill-in devs that they keep getting for shit? Oh no. No way. No way. Does look like him. I thought it really was him. Sorry if I sound mad, I'm just tired. Everybody always thinks I'm mad when I'm not. When I am mad, everyone thinks I'm not. Angry. Oh, maybe I am mad all the time. I don't fucking know. Well, I did that. The only reason I went back and saved is because I'm pretty sure walking through that next door, it's a fucking trap. And so like I said, I didn't try to read the guide, as in like I didn't read what to do. I looked at the guide to see how many boss fights there were and how many stages there were. So I know that the final boss fight of this game is like, it's like 4 fucking bosses in a row. So yeah, it's clobbering time. Like I figured out the entire game, like what to do and shit by myself. I didn't look anything up, but I did look up like how many maps there were, because I was trying to figure out I was trying to gauge how long the game is, and there was a part in the game where I thought it was like halfway through, and I thought that I had all the maps, and I thought the goal of the game was to just 100% each map, and then that way like it would end, kind of like, you know, Castlevania when like Symphony of the Night, I mean. Like how Symphony of the Night, where like the more shit you actually get done, the closer to the end of the game you were. So I was checking to make sure it wasn't that type of game. That was the whole reason I looked anything up. So I saw that, and then I was like, well, fuck it, I already looked. So I saw how many maps and stages and shit there were. So I was like, okay, that's how I've been able to gauge how far I've been through the game. And then I just happened to glance at. Spoiler alert, the final enemy is Dracula. Not sure if anyone fucking knew that was gonna happen. I think somebody just flew by in a lawnmower. Do Sangha. Coming in here with the mega powers, huh? The mega cowboy powers? Should have been in here earlier, man. You wouldn't have been bored. You'd been pissed. Man, this feels like such an old school stream.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hide yo wives.
Yeah, he's here. We were basically discussing about how we're gonna set you up a Tinder profile, and with your bud jacket, we're gonna try to catch you a pack of cools.
Surprise, motherfucker.
WCW needs a Gary Busey intro now. Lol.
Oh shit. I guess I was supposed to go back the other way. They changed it on me. It's Castlevania. Changing shit. I think he said it again here with a text-to-speech bit donation. I know you didn't know. You wouldn't hear what happened. How would I expect you to know? Might be a little too obvious. You'll probably get away with it. Can't be that guy selling the crack. Interesting. Hey, I had a discussion about Hardcore Holly too. That was witty. That was good. Yep. Sparky Plug is the new way of saying NASCAR. Start a small fire in your mama's panties. It's the infamous broken stairs. And by golly, you know what that means.
Resurrected the castle! Hector! Bravo!
You wanted me to regain my powers. Now I see why. I fell right into your plot. After 3 years of peace, I lost my edge.
And I've sharpened mine. I've been waiting quite a long time to plot my revenge. Not only did my lord die because of you, you stripped me of my pride, my home. Now I shall make you suffer as I suffered. You shall die a most painful, gruesome death!
Why does it look like all the human-esque kind of characters in this game just came from a BDSM party? As in, they're all wearing leather and they're all wearing. They all have whips, except for the main character. He's like the one that just didn't get invited. So that's why he's pissed. He didn't get to go to the kink show, and he's just like, I'm gonna go kill Dracula because he didn't give me my invite on time. I could not figure out that riddle either, WCW. What thing did you order for the Nintendo 64 design?
It's only death, you damn traitor!
Alrighty. Whoa! When the fuck did I get that much gold? I'm just gonna test a theory here. Pretty sure this is the end of the game. I don't think I'm gonna be getting any more crafting shit. So, save. Really didn't need to do that, but I did it anyway. Sit back down in the chair, register the memorial ticket. Have I fought everything yet? Oh, I missed 3, 4. I missed a lot of shit. Alright.
Come on in. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do anything else? Will that do anything else? Will that do anything else? Will that do? Thank you. Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Anything else?
He's lying. He told me that I'm the worst streamer ever.
Thanks as always. What will it be? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it?
He says he said he'd rather be working than watching this bullshit.
Will that do it? Thank you. Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do anything else? Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do anything else? Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that thank you? Will that anything else? Will that anything else? Will that thank you? Will that thank you?
Yeah, except one of us has to be on mute.
What will it be today? Bad. Thanks as always. What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Anything else? Thanks as always. Take care.
Shit. I don't like thinking about this because it's ass backwards how to like think about how to teleport between the shop and back to the stupid save spot. Yeah, you gotta rest up for the Valentine's season, you know, when everyone wants all those Danganronpa games. And all those extra copies of Catherine. Do you sell more games or do you sell more consoles during tax season?
You resurrect.
Oh yeah, second tag season. That's Maddie's favorite season. What the fuck? Why did his invincibility thing last so long? I thought I would have to hit the other stupid thing that was with him, but you can't even auto-lock on it. Isn't that your favorite? Why the fuck? You fucking kidding me? Really?
Atone in death, you damn traitor!
Dude, why you ruin 7-year-olds, man? I told you. I told you. You're going to ruin someone's Christmas. They gotta be like 3, dude. So that way they don't grow up thinking that they can have a good Christmas. Buy them a PS2 and you break in front of their face when they're 3. That's fucked up. That's a new one. That's better than, at least it's a new one than not someone yelling at you about, you know, Mario on Xbox. That's fucked up though. So, you said that you didn't sell it to her. Do you mean that she didn't even get it from your store, or you just weren't the one that sold it to her? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I bought these condoms. I bought these Trojan condoms in China. Had them delivered on eBay. And because this 7-Eleven establishment is selling the same type of condoms, I'd like to air my grievances of why I have a child now with you. Wait, they stopped making NESs in '95? Damn, I didn't know they made them into the 90s.
You resurrected the cat.
Yeah, that's a special kind of a special kind of asshole right there. A 72-pin connector. No, I didn't even know they made him into the 90s. So if you would have said 91, I still would have been like, really? They made him in 91? Holy shit. They're so damn rare these days, and they're so expensive. I didn't know that they had them in production for so long. Anyone that knows me, I talk tough. I never say tough things to people. But if I was in your shoes, I would have been like, hey lady, you see this NES? You know what New Jack does with NESs? You're Vic Grimes. that just reminds me of like the stupid calls that like WCW and I get. Well, I used to get when I worked there, where it'd be like someone calls you and they're mad about like their loan not closing, and you're just like, dude, I don't know how you got this number, and I've explained to you that I don't work in that department, but I can transfer you. It would take like 2 seconds. It's like, no, you are going to solve this. Like, see, no, I'm not, and I hope you feel better yelling at me when I'm just being nice to you, and I'm trying to tell you exactly who can solve this issue, and I can tell you exactly how you can get there, and I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. And you don't want that. You don't want that. You just want to be a coked up, snobby asshole that, you know, that you just want to blow your nose with another $25,000. I got you, but please don't. I make pennies while you're bitching about thousands, and I'm getting paid pennies to hear you bitch about nothing that I don't even want to fucking hear. I think people are way more entitled these days because of the pandemic did shit to people. I know it did a number on me. I mean, see, when I would be at stores, I've never yelled at like an employee, but I've yelled at bosses before. Like, for instance, like, I was at 7-Eleven one time. This one dude that works in the morning shift that never talks. He was always fast too. Like, I would have my shit on by the register, and he'd scan it, and I'd be out the door. And I remember I went there one day, and his boss was yelling at him about some shit about him not having newspapers out. And I was like, hey, I just want to let you know, like I've never seen you in here before, and I assume you're like the owner or you're this guy's boss. But like, dude, this guy busts his ass, and you're never here. So shut the fuck up. That I've actually done. I've yelled at bosses, people, like, for instance, another example, there was a Qdoba, like, where I lived. I used to go there all the time, and there was this, like, bitchy owner chick that would always underprepare the burritos, where, like, you'd ask for, like, chicken, and she'd give you, like, a little scoop of a spoon. And it always pissed me off. And then there was a day where there was some new kid working there. This kid probably was just, like, I can tell, like, his first job. He's never had a job before. And she's in the back, not even watching that. She doesn't even know if there's a customer ordering food. She doesn't know anything. She's just in the back going off on him. And, I'm at the register, and the kid's getting yelled at. And he's like, dude, I'm sorry. I was like, you know what, man, I'm gonna do you a favor. And he's like, no, dude, like, don't get me in trouble. And I was just like, hey, why don't you shut the fuck up? Like, I have no idea what this employee is even trying to tell me what my charge is. You just keep yelling back there. It was hard enough trying to focus on getting my ingredients on the burrito because you kept yelling. And she was like, why didn't you tell me there was a customer? And he was like, why do you think I've been so quiet? I have never yelled at a fucking employee. The only time I ever got mad. The only time I ever got mad at an employee was when I took my took my ex-girlfriend to PF Chang's, and the waiter put her food right in front of her. I have nothing in front of me. This motherfucker put my food on the other side of the fucking table, and he, like, I swear, like, he got really close to, like, brushing his hand across her tits. And I was like, hey, man, like, I'll ignore what you just did, but, like, how come you didn't put my food in front of me? And he, like, walked away. Waitress came by and was like, hey, like, can you do me a favor? Like, can I talk to your manager? She goes, did I do something? I was like, no, it's not you. And then, I talked to the manager and I was like, dude, like, I want to yell at the dude that just served food. He goes, what did you do? And I was like, well, he just placed my girlfriend's food in front of her face, but he placed my food on the other end of the table, and he got suspiciously close to, like, brushing his hand by her. Like, that's a little weird. And he's like, well, here at PF Chang's, we serve family style, so we don't really put the food in front of the customer. And I was like, dog, this is not my first time being at fucking PF Chang's. Like, I know how you motherfuckers serve. That's why I'm mad. If this is my first time here, maybe I'd fucking believe that. But, like, no, dude, like, he goes, well, I can comp you, like, some free egg rolls. I'm like, dude, I don't want anything free. I just want a fucking apology. I just want an explanation as to why the fuck that just happened. Like, kind of fucked up, man. That's the only time I ever, like, caused a scene. Like, the whole time I was there, like, I was quiet, I was nice. Then that shit happened, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? I know I told the PF Chang story before. I probably told all these stories before. And I've realized that I don't do things anymore these days, and I don't have any new stories. So, for the next, like, 20 years of playing PlayStation 2 and PS1 games, you're gonna hear the same fucking stories from me. My life is very fucking uneventful. You gotta believe what you gonna do when they come. I gotta believe. Dude, just fucking die. The blood's gonna come out of your head and there's nothing you can do about it, cause I'm a madman.
Do not let the curse take hold of you. I'm certain that she would not wish you to pay such a price for your revenge.
This murderous impulse. This thirst for bloody vengeance. This is not me. It's the curse. Dracula's curse!
Oh, and you would not fall prey to the curse. Praiseworthy indeed. I wonder why. Was your desire for vengeance weak, or was your spirit strong? No matter. Either way, 'tis well finished. Your efforts have been a great boon to me. The moment you wavered was all I needed.
Zed. So, you're the one behind all of this?
You could say that.
You used me to revive Lord Dracula!
Even so, Devil Forge Masters alone are suffused in my master's magic. Thus only a Devil Forge Master can be the vessel for his reawakening. I knew you would be the best material. Yes, much more so than Isaac. That is why I guided you here, so that you may fully regain your powers.
Who are you?
However, for Lord Dracula to be reborn in you, the curse had to take hold of you. When you rejected the curse, you proved to be useless. Truly, 'tis most unfortunate.
That weapon! You are none other than death!
Soon my master will enter Isaac's body. Though you were favored, Isaac will do. Dracula will once more walk the night.
And as for you, it is time for you to die.
He's depicted as a bad guy. He's neutral, god damn it. It's probably gender neutral too. I don't get to save. The whole thing is just the end of. Well, yeah, that is my plan. I got a show on Friday. I got Municipal Waste in February. There's a whole bunch of shit coming to town in March. This might be the easiest death fight. Why do I fucking talk? Why the fuck do I talk during boss fights? This is gonna be tough. So I was right. It's just a boss rush. Well, I'm agreeing with Nipsey. Yeah, I'll just do a no hit. Why didn't I think of that? Hey, it's alright. You know, I just realized how to do an evade. After about 30 hours of playing this game, I just now realized how to evade. If you jump while holding block, you evade! Holy shit. Yeah, probably. Probably. Wow, this game's a lot easier when you move like a boss. Samurai dude is always putting in work. What sucks is the fact that the boss that I'm going up against kills the samurai guy because he uses them. It's the last thing he throws out. So we don't get to use the samurai guy for the remainder of the boss rush, which sucks. See? Well, I do have max potions. You only get 5 potions. You only get 5 potions and 3 high potions. Took her way too long to put out the invincibility on that one. I honestly could just go level up somewhere or something. It does look really hard. It's the story of PS2 games. There's no learning curve. Straight difficulty spike at the end. I guess I'm gonna go grind for a while or something. I don't know. It's the only thing I can really think to do. I have all the axes. I'm missing a lot of swords. No? 20? I think I have the most powerful weapon in the game. These dudes ain't doing it. Alright, so I guess we're gonna just keep using this room. Really? Well, it doesn't look like grinding is gonna be the worst. Could always do some really boring shit and just go back and try to 100% this game. The hell did I not do in the infinite corridor? Oh, yeah. Oh! Yeah! I know what we can fucking do. Alright, I gotta solve a problem here. Something I meant to do earlier. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, why does this have to fucking be so far away? There better be like a Grim Reaper scythe in this fucking place or something. Backtracking so far away. Fucking finally. I'm backtracking to the room with the water. It's the best way I can describe it. It's that X right there. What's up, Retro Anonymous? It's good to be back. Life is treating. Same to you, dude. Happy New Year. Hope it's all going well. So I'm stuck at the end of this fucking game. Final boss fight, just can't do it. Game's okay. The one I couldn't get into is Lament of Innocence. I owned Lament of Innocence, so I was not a fan of that game. And guess what I gotta play next? I'm a victim of my own rules. Yep. That's all I play now. I play Castlevania games. Oh man, the cool thing is I get to play Ninja Shadow of Darkness again. Goddamn skull wing. I'm actually leveling up too, so it's kind of killing two birds with one stone, going back and backtracking. Going back and backtracking. Going back to the back, back to the back, back to the back, backtracking. Sweet. Oh man, Sonic Mania that's a good game. Have fun playing Sonic Mania. Sorry, I'm just not talking much because I'm just tired. Been up for a while. Didn't think that I was going to get screwed by every single boss today in this game. But it's like a PS2 casting couch. Man, I wish I did have a stepsister. Oh wait. I do. Yep, motor is still going. Dark matter. Who knows? Shit, I might have to. I said no sleep till Lament of Innocence. Damned if I'm gonna start a stream tomorrow or the first 20 minutes of it is just me beating this fucking game. Energy drink. Energy drinking. Mountain Dew and Invisible Cola. Invisible Cola. Oh, shit. A leader, you say? It's such a long backtracking just to get to the fucking waterfall.
Welcome. What can I get you? What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do it? Anything else?
Alright. Now we're doing it.
Thanks as always. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that do it? Anything else? Will that take you? Will that take? Will that do it? Will that take? Will that anything? Will that take you? Will that take you? Will that take you? Thanks as always. What will it be today? Take that. What will it be today? Take that. What will it be? Take that. What will it take that? Thanks as always. Come back again.
How great would it be if I tried a quantum leap and I just got stuck in a wall? Just get a game over screen like, you've unlocked an ending. I'll take it. Hector is officially that fucking wall. Go level up again. Shit. So we got everything that we can grind forever now. Yep.
You resurrect me.
I didn't think anyone was going to notice that the border was PS1 and I'm playing PS2. Well, leveling up definitely helped. I only have 2 levels and this dude barely is doing any damage to me. And of course, I didn't go back and buy potions. Why would I? I'm gonna go level up some more because leveling up is actually I did something. Like, that was a lot easier. Welcome everyone to the exciting world of RPG hack and slash grinding or levels. God damn it. Yeah, I know. Eventually, it's going to happen. Just a long process of grinding the hallways. I don't care if it takes till midnight. I'm gonna beat this tonight. My bet is going to be like 15 and a half hours. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Really? The death doll only fucking gives you that much health?
That's only death, you damn traitor.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna eat some food. This game's insane. This boss fight sucks. Totally forgot that I'm live. Eating food. Alright. There it is. I'm re-energized. It's the first time I've eaten 8.5 hours. I actually feel like talking again. Fuck this game. It's getting warm in here again. Gotta close the window. I seriously have no idea how the fuck I was doing 24-hour streams. Oh yeah, but I forgot to mention this earlier too. The results are in. Everyone that voted on the Negative Press YouTube channel, Streets of Rage 2 is unanimously the best Streets of Rage of all time. It's not my personal favorite, but I guess that's everyone's personal favorite now. I have found out. There was 12 votes. 8 of those votes was for Street Fighter and Street Fighter. Streets of Rage 2, the other 4 votes were split evenly between 1 and 3. I like 1 the most myself. I think 2 is really good. I think 3, if they had a little bit more time to release 3, I think 3 would have been like the best one. Nothing makes sense here. I'm still playing this game. So I got half the brain that you do. Ugh, fuck. Don't worry, eventually this stream is gonna get back to its old obnoxious glory. You'll see. God damn it. Alright. You know, maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to take him at level 60. I do have an idea here, though. Use this magical ticket, go see what Julia's bitch ass is up to. I hope everyone's having an excellent night. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Sorry this is boring. Like, anyone that's watching this on YouTube on the replay, just know you can just stop watching.
What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do it? Thank you.
Alright, punch rings.
Will that do it? Thank you.
And then we need a spear.
Will that do it? Thank you.
Yeah, that'll do it.
As always. Take care.
I'm gonna do what Strongest Nerd tried to tell me I could do earlier. I didn't really quite understand it. No, I do! Oh yeah, gotta get potions. Need the potions, that's really important.
Come on in. What can I get you today? What will it be today? Will that do it? Anything else? Will that do it?
What can you get me? Tell you what you can get me.
Thanks as always.
An explanation as to why the fuck this voodoo doll thing only gives me like an 1/8 of my health bar after I fucking die. Losing my mind here. Try taking my high potion. Hell no. Aha. Yeah, the game's honestly not bad. So like I've said a few times, it's kind of boring right now because I'm on the final fight, right? The final fight, it's 4 boss fights in a row. It's this one douchebag that you fought throughout the entire game. Then it's Death, and then it's Dracula, then it's Dracula Phase 2. I've made it to Death. I almost beat Death, and then Death does this like screen nuke move, did the same thing I always do. I was talking shit and I was like, oh, death's easy in this game, and fucking bombed the screen. And I was like, oh, awesome. There's only been a few annoying parts of this game, but for the most part, this stream has just the game has been alright. That's why, like, yeah, I'm not talking right now because I'm just trying to level up so I can go into the boss fight and actually win, because yeah, it's just need more health, I guess, because more health, more stats, more strength. I don't know how it is. Like, no joke, the game has been super easy the entire time, up until the last 3 bosses. The last 3 bosses, the game was like, oh, we're using magic now. Haha, surprise, I bet you didn't think we were going to do that. Like, there was this one boss that, like, stops time, jumps up by the clock, and he's like, no, time advance! And he poisons you, and you get poisoned while you're, like, this clock thing spins on you. It's like, fuck. I like when I go to Bronson, Missouri. Haha! I didn't think you was gonna do Moon River, then BAM! Triple encore! Andy Williams? We don't gotta stop and see that. Yes, we do. You are hearing me talk. Wasn't he delivering human eyes? China's still cool. You have any donuts that are fruit flavored? This one. It's purple. Purple is a fruit. Oh, Diablo Canyon 2. How come we can't be more like Diablo Canyon 1? Landon Olger. Send that in care of Homer J. No, don't say that. He'll know something's up. Forget the name Homer J. Send that in care of Landon Olger. I like that episode of Lisa's Rival. I like the part where she's playing that like game where you have to mix up the words to just you have to use the words of someone's name to describe them, and she can't do it. That girl's dad's like, "Here's a ball, you could bounce it." I really like spending my time going around and doing the same thing in a video game over and over and over again, just to beat one part of the game that shouldn't be as hard as it is. progress. Oh, I'm losing my sight. Losing my sight, losing my mind.
You wanted me to regain my...
Dude. I wish I had that sword. Alright, so getting a little bit closer. Just need to go. Was able to storm through the first guy pretty easily without thinking, so.
It doesn't end.
Fuck. Almost to 60.
resurrected the castle.
You resurrected the castle. You erected my penis, Hector. That's another thing I don't like about this fucking game. These fucking invincible boss buff bullshits. That's some Fist of the North Star Ken's Rage bullshit. It's fine when someone like Rao does that, or like Joggy. They're characters of raw energy. It makes sense. Not some piece of shit like this. White auraing and shit. Sorry, I just fucking hate that Bob Barker. Four boss fights in a row is a bit fucking much. They should do a whole bunch of. They did a whole bunch with this game.
Do not let the curse take hold of you. I'm certain that she would not wish you to pay such
Leveling
price.
up is actually working though, so
This murderous impulse.
see how far we can get on this run, and if it doesn't work, go and fucking grind some more, which I fucking hate doing. Also, I'm not using the spear on Death. Death is getting warhammered. Like it's 40k. Son of a bitch! Paid $3,000 to get a death doll that doesn't do shit.
I have no further use for you.
Well, you know what we're gonna do now? Starts with a G, ends with a G. Grinding. Ugh. I said, you're high, huh? Open your mouth. I need to piss. Yeah. It's like the game forgot that it was an RPG all up until the end. But the PS2 is notorious for crap like this at the end. All these PS2 games do this shit. Like Final Fantasy X was the same way. That if you weren't going and trying to find all the extra shit, you get screwed at the end, and it starts with Seymour. Oh, here's a fun topic of discussion. Seymour was grooming Yuna, and that's just wrong. I never knew why when I was a kid, why I wanted to kill Seymour, until like lately, and I just really think about that game, and it's like, dude, that guy's a piece of shit. But that Seymour fight that starts on the mountain, that's where Final Fantasy X starts screwing you. Then the Unalesca fight is the same fucking way. $18,704. So Bad Stefano got his wish, and then he got the wish in the way that he didn't really wish it to be. I kept streaming. It's just not the game you wanted it to be. Yeah, probably. The Rosario Dawson Tit Flash always does 9,999 damage. They could have did that too, yeah. They could have gave you places to hide too, like, you know, like using cover when projectiles are flying at you and shit like that, instead of just blocking it and then evading it, which makes no fucking sense. Yeah, they could have did that too. Could have refilled your health after the first fight with the douchebag Isaac. I honestly don't think that the Isaac fight should have been included with the rest of it. You should have been able to kill Isaac and then gone back to go do it, and then do Death and Dracula at the same time. Or just give Isaac 1 health bar, not 2. 4182. $14.02. $23,800. What's going on, neat Grandmaster? How's your stay over in California? In the city of Compton. I don't know how long you've been here, but I'm tired. I'm just grinding out this part of the game over and over and over again to level up so I can finish it. Kind of sucks, but... Well, and what sucks is the fact that it was an overall decent game all up until this bullshit. Oh. Ugh. Dang it, Bobby! Dang old man. Ooh. That boy ain't right. This game ain't right. But damn. Mr. Boomhauer said if you hit the thieves enough times, it'll give you enough XP. Dang old man, you know, beating up some thieves, you know. I don't like this. I don't like grinding for nothing. I said 15 and a half hours. Why did I have to say 15 and a half hours? It means I have to do this for 28 more minutes. Walk up and down these fucking halls. And it's based off of gameplay time. So, the sad reality is the fact that the game timer is 15 hours. That means I spent 15 hours throughout this entire game talking about metal. It's mental. Pretty much what we talked about the entire time that this game was being played. Does that mean I spend half my life talking about music? That's fucked up. I'm not even a musician. Well, I guess if I spend half my life talking about music, that means I had to have spent the other half of my life listening to music. If I can talk about music, so that means a quarter of my life is listening to music, another quarter of my life is talking about music, and then I think the other quarter of my life is split up between video games and The Simpsons. I spend more time talking about video games, The Simpsons, and music than I do eating. Yep. Grinding by the boatful. We're twerking the fuck out of this game. Just think, we're only halfway through the 24-hour stream. Can't even imagine what the next 12 hours is going to bring. Maybe some trees can spawn in the middle of the map. I'll try to hit death and a stop sign will just pop up out of nowhere. There's only one way to tell if you're RVD high. Gotta go up for a 5-star frog splash and see how long you stay in the air. It's the only way you'll truly know if you're one of a kind. Yeah. worst grinding ever. I get to save after death. Do I get to save after death? Fuck yeah. At least I like when I'm wrong about things sometimes. So it's not 4 in a row, but it may as well be 4 in a row, because I'm going to expend everything that I fucking have trying to get through death. It kind of pisses me off though to the fact that I almost beat death the last time. And I just kind of said fuck it, because it just doesn't matter, because I'm going to have to take Dracula on 2 times after this anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So alright. Might be able to do something here then. I was gonna say that's downright nutty if they wanted me to take all 4 of these dudes on at once, but I should be good now. Level 61. We're up 7 levels since being here. We're already starting with the bullshit. Dude. Your bird is dead. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Yep. I'm I'm actually surprised that someone is as sick as me to know exactly what the fuck I was talking about. What was the name of the bird? Or wasn't the bird's name like Petey or something like that? You see those? Those are IOUs. They're as good as cash.
Do not let
How come I didn't get a gun? Yeah, what if it would have shot you in the head? Yeah, what if it would have shot me in the head? How come I didn't get a gun? Everybody got a gun. I didn't get a gun. No, I ain't going for 28 hours. I ain't farting on no snare drum. Degenerated, and their minds are vegetated. You know, there's something about like the 90s. I talk about this all the time, that like you can tell exactly what kind of movie you're watching by the way it's directed. Movies don't have that kind of appeal anymore. You can tell what kind of movie you're watching by the visual effects these days. There was like this weird depressive period, like around the time, like I'd say like a year or two after 9/11 happened, where like movies just turned into like all the movies turned into rom-coms, like everything turned into conspiracy theory shit, and everything was oversaturated fucking like army movies and shit, and everything just sucked after that. Yeah, check please. Kick his ass, Seabass. I like Adam Sandler movies all up until probably like 50 First Dates. So I like Mr. Deeds. I think Mr. Deeds is like the cutoff for me with Adam Sandler. Right, Uncut Gems is different though. Like I meant the spree. Like every movie from Billy Madison till Mr. Deeds is a good movie, is what I'm saying. But no, Uncut Gems, that is one of the best movies I've ever seen. I like that movie. And he should have won an Oscar for that. If he didn't, I can never remember who won. I think that was the same year that that Steve Carell movie came out. Nope, I haven't beat it yet. Happy Gilmore will always be one of my favorite movies. I love Happy Gilmore. No, I was saying Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems came out the same year that a Steve Carell movie came out where he played like an Olympic wrestling coach that goes berserk and shoots a guy, and I think Steve Carell won the Oscar over Adam Sandler for best actor or whatever the hell. It's really weird how Steve Carell movies line up with Uncut Gems. Neither did I. I knew nothing about Uncut Gems going in except for being told that being told to watch it. Oh shit. The Irishman did come out that year. Maybe The Irishman is the what one. You're right. No, the Steve Carell movie I'm thinking of is called it's like Foxcatcher, that's it. Death's dragging on my cord, man. Shit. He's actually about to kill me. That sucks. Then we gotta put on the equiption of Death Doll. Ha! Ha-ha! You're cured, bullshit missed! Saw a meme Samoa Joe in a Poncho 2021. Now he's AEW champion. Yeah. This guy's playing Please Don't Kill Me. No, I know. I realize what you said now. What the meme that is. What just happened with you is what happened that one day when I kept saying your name by accident because I was sending it and it wasn't showing up in Discord at all that it was sending. And then I looked at my computer, I was like, oh, all those sent. Sweet. You, sir, are the worst incarnation of death since Zayn. I've been waiting the whole entire death fight to say that. Don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Back to safety. I defeated death by the skin of my teeth. What is it with me in Castlevania games and just barely beating bosses? Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm going back to Homegirl's little lab and I'm buying those potions. Thank you.
What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Thank you. Will that do it? Anything else? Thanks as always. Take care.
Yep, I need another one, but it's not even worth it, honestly. I don't think the death doll is worth it. The only way that it's worth it is if you got hit, because there's nothing on screen that even shows you that you used the death doll. There's no sound effect or anything. You just have to be paying attention to your health bar. And then you have to hit full heal with the fairy chick. God damn it, I don't have full heal either. Might have to go grinding again. But let's just see how bad Dracula is. The full heal that she does, it's this one. It costs 5,000 gold to do a full heal. Well, with how little everything costs in this game, yeah, a $5,000 full heal is quite ridiculous. I find that the difficulty in a lot of Japanese PS2 games always has to do with the price of something. Like Final Fantasy X, like there's shit that just costs way too much money in the beginning of the game. Like Final Fantasy VIII's the same way. Funny thing about Final Fantasy VIII though is that you can actually, if you know what you're doing. Oh, are you kidding me? There's another one right here. Final Fantasy VIII, you can actually, you can get all the ultimate weapons without ever leaving the garden in the beginning if you have the card mod thing and you just play cards. There's a whole guide for it on Game FAQs, how you can play people in cards at the beginning of the game and then get everyone's weapons.
You are reborn.
Why did you betray me?
Why did you unleash your hatred upon the humans? When you began slaughtering them indiscriminately, I had no choice but to disobey you.
You side against me for the sake of humans. Humans are worth the air they breathe. I was simply cleansing the world.
It is not your place to judge the worth of humans.
The powerful always judge the weak. The humans made their judgment of me as well. Thus, I sentence them to extinction. Sympathy is merely a form of weakness. You betrayed me, Hector, and for that, the punishment is death.
I stand ready. I will not flee as I did before.
Sitting is guilty, wrong is right, sentence to death, dogs extends. He's about to experience a nuclear strike to the fucking head. Have at you! Are you fucking kidding me? I know there's two phases, alright? I'm aware of that. But really? The last two bosses. What the bullshit I had to do to get through the last two bosses. That was bullshit. Oh, that doesn't even get a cutscene. Okay, cool. What is it with all the games in this era having a final boss like this? It's like in some like fucking spectral void, and like the boss is like 5,000 times bigger than what it was. Like Onimusha does that. Devil May Cry does that. Actually, every Onimusha and every Devil May Cry do the same exact ending. My name is Hector Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Yep. Uber epic. No, I am God.
Transformation. Was it not complete?
So it would seem.
Oh, the curse. My soul may return to the abyss, but the curse will not be lifted. It will fester in the hearts of humans until they obliterate themselves.
Have you forgotten? I am a Devil Forge Master. I can turn your curse aside, transform it into something harmless, and so it shall be. Rest in peace. Now that I reflect upon it, Isaac's madness and Rosalie's death were both caused by the curse. This, then, is the final forge. Heed my words, O great powers of darkness! Release to me one of the tortured souls. Let me infuse him with my life force and awaken him to the world of the living. Immaculate being, appear before me now! It is too monstrous! Tis done. The struggle has ended. I feel like I can let go now and die in peace.
You look ghastly.
Julia, why did you come here?
I thought you might be contemplating something foolish, like letting go.
You see through it all, don't you?
You've paid your debt, have you not? From this day on, you must live true to your own heart.
You are wise indeed, Julia. I cannot fall knowing that you would fall with me.
Now that you realize, we must go. Let us depart, quickly. myself. "'Tis over at last."
Even so, I pray this will truly free the people's hearts.
Those hearts are yet filled with darkness. The curse has reached deep inside of them. Its mark will not easily vanish. For my brother, only death could erase it.
Julia.
All the same, people are not such fools. Their hope lies in one another. They shall realize that in time. Scars will fade and be lost to memory. Let us have faith in the morrow.
Indeed.
Faith in the morrow. Those are fine words. But not for me. As one who travels through time, I see the morrow a bit differently. All the same, the flow of time has stabilized at last. For myself, I think I will go far into the future and see what awaits. There is one great battle yet to be fought, the final battle between Lord Dracula and the humans. Perhaps they will remember your fight, or perhaps it will start anew.
What now, Hector? Where will you go?
Well, I have many friends I must conceal from the humans. I suppose I'll seek some hidden place where I can live in peace.
No need to search out such a place. I know of one.
Pray, lead me there. I am in your debt.
All that you may need, you shall find here. If that is fine with you.
Well, I suppose. To stay here with you, Julia, it is not a bad idea.
So happy they made Dracula the easiest boss in the entire fucking game. Death was definitely the real boss. And the douchebag before death. It was a good game, I guess. I think Chronicles was better. I mean, how long did I grind for? Like 2 hours? Yeah, it could have been way worse. Yeah. Dracula got an immediate dirt nap. Yeah, I was having a problem with all the femboy bosses. You have unlocked extremely hard mode. No power-ups. Yeah. I think the Reba Magician was honestly the hardest boss fight. And I got to beat him twice. You had to join the two live crew of, you know, Trevor Belmont and Isaac, who you also have to beat twice. Yeah. Let time reverse. I like how half of the bosses you fight in this game weren't even really bad guys. Like the Magician, Trevor Belmont twice. Animes. It was decent. I just know the next game sucks. Why does the main character look way cooler on the box art than he does in the game? Like, how cool would this game actually be if you played as a sprite that looked like that? Not that. I like how the sea in Castlevania looks like a moon. I like Symphony of the Night. I like Bloodlines. See, I told you. There it is. If I used my real name, I could have played Crazy Mood. Crazy Mood. I could have played Crazy Mode the entire time if I just used my real name. Hell no. Hell no. Maybe another time. Yeah, I'm gonna play Crazy Mode. I'm gonna play Castlevania Land of Innocence. That's Crazy Mode. Not tonight though. Fucking done. Took way longer than I thought it was going to. Way longer than I thought it was going to. Well, yep, that's done. It's alright. Like, even if I was a Castlevania fan and I played, like, a huge Castlevania fan and I played that, and, like, I wouldn't feel fulfilled. Like, I would just kind of be like, it's not even like, I've waited for the PS2 era for this. It didn't really expand upon a story. It didn't really, I don't know. Game was alright. Like, that's not like Metal Gear Solid 1 to Metal Gear Solid 2 cool. Yeah, exactly. If you change the bosses and the sprites,
Oh, I didn't
anything.
like her at all. See, there you go. See, you know, it's not just me, but no, I was.
People are annoying. Alright, let's see who's on. Ugh. What the hell is Lethal Company? Why the hell is this girl doing Resident Evil deathless attempts? You can barely even beat Resident Evil. The fuck is wrong with you? No, that wasn't RedTube. That was actually coming from Twitch. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end stream. Actually, you know what? That's a rerun. Guess there really isn't a difference. Watch your good challenger. I hope everyone has a great night. I'm out of here. I'm tired. I need some food and I'm gonna pass out. Oh. I hope everyone has a fucking excellent one. I'll catch up with y'all later. Peace.